All right, so small sample size here because this is just since the OTA yesterday. So only 25,000 post-infinite games. Loki at the tippy top. Honestly, doesn't surprise me. Deck's pretty good. Cerebro 3. All right, so this is one of those. This is one of those where I think if Marvel Snap was a game where more people were trying harder, this deck would perform much worse. But this is, you know how we always, my little bit where I say this opponent has never retreated a game in their lives and then they stay in, and it's very silly that they stay in. Like, people love staying in games where they die to Shang-Chi and Valkyrie, and to a lesser extent Goliath now. Like, that's part of the reason why this card has the cube rate that it does too, because it's just like, just dump truck people that should know better and should leave. Holy crap. That is a big delta compared to the average. Okay, and this is the opposite. What do the successful Shuri decks look like that the main one, most popular one here, has bad stats? I wonder what the difference is between this one that's performing poorly and this one, and the one that's performing well. I wonder what the difference could be. It's a mystery, really. I'm not sure it's a question we'll ever be able to figure out the answer to. I am going to be very curious to see if Goliath still has the same text box, at the start of the year. The thing to keep in mind about this, I don't know, maybe they end up whacking its power again, but patches are locked in a month in advance. So our next patch is on October 31st. Meaning if they wanted to change Goliath's text box, the soonest it would happen is 1, 2, 3, 4, the end of November. Also, I'll be curious to see what happens, because the next patch after the 31st is like the middle of the holidays. It is Friday the 13th today, isn't it? I don't know. Maybe they just cut Goliath as low as 1 or 2 or 0 at some point. They need to adjust some of the groupings here on Untapped, it looks like. Like, this is classified as move and this is classified as Elsa move, but these are the same deck. So we could stack those up. It's like 7% between the two. Destroy still having all rate performance. We're probably gonna play a little bit more of this. I think I need another game or two with Destroy for a highlight, or did I get enough for that? I think the Destroy deck is solid. 2, 3, 4, 5. I need a couple more Destroy games, and we'll start with that today. So we played some negative White Tiger Goliath, and I just kept winning games because I was playing Goliath, not because I was a negative deck, so I, like, closed it out of disgust yesterday. If you're having trouble with the account creation for Survey Junkie, and keep in mind it's only open to US, Canada, and Australia. If you live outside of those regions, they don't want to pay you for your opinions. This is not too far off of the Lockjaw Hello we've been playing. Well, I guess with Lockjaw, I've been playing as Thor's in it, though, right? If I recall correctly. So it's a little bit different. Happy Snapping Hulk, thanks for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Improve their card-specific pages. I'm going to be honest, I haven't looked at their card-specific pages in a long time. I don't remember what this looked like. I don't remember what this looked like previously. The popularity is down, though. Previously, the popularity was almost 40%. But I think there's a real chance this creeps. The win rate popularity stats are definitely up here. I agree, Zombie. I think I agree with the take that Forge is probably the best generic one drop in the game at the moment. Wonder if Doombringer, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. What's the difference between these two? Mobius versus not? This one's playing Hazmat, this one's playing Mobius. God, what a difference maker. That's the difference, right? This has Hazmat, this has Mobius. Mobius is under 30% popularity. So I don't know if he's posting it today or tomorrow, but KM Best and I did another debate, talk about a card from differing points of view, and I talked about it with him, but I'm pretty firmly in the camp of a card like Mobius that's a tech card having high popularity, I think is fine. I think it's very different when a tech card has a high amount of popularity versus a, you know, like a payoff like Goliath or a package. Yeah, when a tech card has a high amount of popularity, it feels like a symptom of the format, not the cause of the format, if that makes sense. That's true too. I think Hazmat is shit is a good take. What I wish I could see, and I bet there's nobody playing it. I wonder if I wish I could see a comparison of this deck with Thing versus Man Thing. Yeah, there's art. There aren't stats up here. One of the things that I posted a tweet about this is I think this deck has basically always been pretty reasonable / fine. And I think that like I feel like this is probably better as just playing with a regular Thing as opposed to Man Thing. Because if you play, like, if you look at this deck and you swap this out for the regular Thing, you could even cut your own Luke Cage, right? And cutting your own Luke Cage makes you better against Loki, which is one of the most popular decks and powerful decks right now based on the stats. So I think this deck actually gets pretty I think this deck gets better by switching Man Thing for the Thing and then switching Luke Cage for or for Reg. I don't think that's true. You have Rogue for if they have Luke in the mirror match. And the mirror match is significantly less popular than Loki. Like, this has multiple high Evo shells, and all the high Evo shells are 4.4%, and then Loki's 6%, right? And I think Loki's arguably the stronger deck. I don't actually. Untap does not have affiliates for premium signups, but if you sign up for premium, you have access to all of these more details. Yeah, I agree, Duck. I think this deck is good. I think Man Thing makes it worse, but I also think this is probably the best Man Thing deck, even if Man Thing makes it worse, which is like kind of a testament to this is why Man Thing's not really a good card. Small sample size right now is Cerebro 3, and Cerebro 3 is just dumpstering people with tech cards. People hate retreating to tech cards, chat. This is a deck. This deck has an incredible amount of cube equity. Shuri has. We were looking at that earlier. Shuri has significantly better stats. I think that almost deserves a tweet, huh? That one. I think that one. That one deserves a Twitter. All right. Anything else we think we want to see in here? And unsurprisingly, chat, White Tiger is shit. Oh, this has negative inside of here too. Good golly, who played this for 120 games? Who who are you? What's going on? Oh no. The popular Loki deck is basically the deck that I highlighted in my best decks video. Well, the best version of Clutter is barely holding it up, but man, there are some bad builds in here. These are Marvel stat. Is this person booster farming? The hell is going on here? 210 games, 68% win rate. What? Like, this is when I see stuff like this, it's like, what? Yeah, like this is one of those like, okay, where is this being played at? Like I have the filter set to 100 plus, right? Yeah, weird. I don't know. Oh, oh, chat. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Oof. At the same time, though, imagine queuing up with Zabu Stature and like not even putting Rogue in your deck. I guess they have Enchantress, but yeah, we're gonna play some Stature today, chat. We're gonna play some Stature today. Phoenix Force is like, I think Phoenix Force is playable. I'm not gonna say it's good, but it's definitely playable. Oh, you know what? The Forge buff is really solid in this deck, right? Because you could curve Forge into multiple man, kill the 5 power multiple man, have 10 power Phoenix Forces. Yeah, that seems solid. Negative Surfer quietly doing some stuff. Cerebro 5. When you're like, nah, fuck it, we'll play Eliath anyways. It's not good, chat. It's not good. You mentioned the Loki deck. Do you mean the Loki Elsa deck? Yes, Loki Elsa is the Loki deck. This is the established Loki deck. Although this build is okay, I didn't realize the most popular build here had bad metrics. What are people winning with? What's the difference between this one and the one that's performing poorly? 200 plus. That's a big delta between the two. Is it Cosmo? It's Cosmo, right? Stuff like that, I think, is one of the most useful things from Untapped that Untapped lets you do. You're like, okay, what's the difference between this one that's being successful and this one that's not? Because they're almost identical, right? It's Cosmo. Yeah, it's not. This isn't Maria Hill is dragging the deck down. It's Cosmo is doing. Oh no, it's Maria Hill versus Cage. This build's playing Cage too. The difference, and that's usually when you see a big delta between very similar deck lists. It usually is because a tech card. That's actually a good observation. That's actually not true. These win rates are not close. Like, I know, like, in the abstract, 53 is kind of close to 57, but when you're talking about win rates in a card game like this, anything more than, like, let's say, like, a 2 to 3% difference is a pretty sizable difference. This is what, 4.5%? So this one is overperforming by, like, almost 10%. But having the extra tech card that pops up to save your thing probably earns you a lot of cube equity, which is why it's higher here. All right, I'm curious because we've now been looking at stuff and chatting for like 15 minutes now. Do we like when Jeff looks at stats on stream? Yes, no, indifferent. Just loosely curious if this is stuff people enjoy watching or if we should stick to just playing games. Because I'm mostly indifferent. I could look at stats off stream. All right, that's a pretty resounding yes. That honestly might be the most deterministic yes/no poll I have ever seen. 92% yes, 1% no, 7% indifferent. All right, cool. I want a game with your Stature deck from the Discord server. It's clearly busted. All right, I want to log a couple of games. I need to grab a couple of highlights with this Destroy deck, and then we'll play some things that I've brewed up. Alright, Alex, thank you for the brand new tier 1. I really appreciate the support. Rogue Ninja, thank you for the 20 months a little bit ago. I was lost to the number sauce. Mother of God. Perfect Draw says what? Yeah, exactly. Alright, don't be a bad location for us. Don't be a bad location for us. Nailed it. Oh. What do you want me to do, chat? Not be a greedy piece of poop? We already got the Taskmaster in hand. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, baby, a triple. Can we talk about for a moment that they had turn 3 negative and they didn't snap me back? Hey, Boomflex, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate the support. it to Cube. Thank you for the half a year.
I am Iron Man.
Gosh, it's just scary because they drew four negative cards this game. I think I'm supposed to just spread out and play for all three, right? But if there's any deck that could beat us doing this, it's theirs. And Eliath could get us somewhere. Yeah, that's true. Alright, we should be good to go.
I am Iron Man.
We hit the triple, right? Sure do. Sure do. Oh, baby, a triple. Flex says, officially my longest sub anywhere on Twitch. Well, thanks for making it here. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I said when we started I needed a couple more games for a highlight, and Brode was like, Jeff, I've got you. Erdic is not great into Sanctum. And our starting hand is weak here, so it's definitely going to be a leave if they snap angle. Nexus, however, has some potential. We need Mr. Pool. That's a nice one to get rid of. Probably dead here. I think this is what makes the null biggest. So this is blow up 8, blow up 6, and then I have a 9 left over. So 8 plus 6 is 14, plus 9 is 23. If I go like this, I eat 8, and then I eat 11, and then I have 4. So 8 and 11 is 19 plus 4. It's also 23. So it's actually just a wash, right? Upgrading with gold was fixed yesterday. And then they can Hulk and stuff, and I can't. How many times do they pass with energy? How big's their Hulk, gamers? They played Sunspot on 1, Mobius on 2. Was it Cyclops on 3? They've passed twice, so Hulk is 16. And they could play something else, right? So if they had Hulk in the opener, this is losing, we should go. And if they have Goliath, we're guaranteed dead.
Escaped.
To Phantom again! Again! Thanks for the 49 months. You did miss the stats review at the start of the stream. It'll be up on the archive channel later. Yeah, we spent the first almost 20 minutes of the stream looking up stats. Rank 4. Yep. They're cleaning up, chat. Interesting.
Opponent snapped.
Feel like I'm staying, but this could be a bait. Could be. Get got here. Are they Mr. Negative? They must be Mr. Negative, right? So, I'm playing the Killmonger here, chat. They could be Thanos. No, they're not Thanos. I'm playing negative here, or Killmonger here, because I want to give X-23 the chance to jump here before I Carnage. And obviously, Carnage might eat the Killmonger, but I'm just setting myself up for this to work. So I want Killmonger to flip, kill this have a chance to go here, and then Carnage to go. And honestly, eating the Carnage, if this doesn't go here, is fine for us, because it makes the null bigger, right? Yeah, so if this went here or here, this is fine. Okay, not Mr. Negative, just fully cooking. We lose to Goliath on the left because they can move Jeff. So obviously we're playing Null and Deadpool, and I think I'm staying. The question is, where do I want to put them? It's basically just a flip, right? Because the Jeff can move. The Jeff can move, so they could put the Jeff in either spot. Because their 3s and 4s get pulled to here, it's maybe slightly more likely that they play for here. Oh my god, did we just get Shang-Chi'd? I think we just got Shang-Chi'd yet. What a gamer. Just like blue Marvel tech cards. Oh, weird pile of stuff. The people that are saying shit like Mobius prevents people from brewing in this format, that's so weird to me. As someone who enjoys playing off-meta decks, it's been so much easier to work outside the metagame post-Mobius in my experience. Like, it's so much easier to brew when you just, like, have better tools like that. I think Ghost really needs a redesign. Impromptu, thank you for the 46 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, Wave put a huge damper on brewing in my experience. And Mobius gave that back to us. The thing that's like throwing me off about the deck we just played against is most of their deck was like generically good cards, and there was just like this random blue Marvel. All right, we have Deadpool into Carnage, or Deadpool into Hulkbuster into Carnage here. Actually, into Wolverine Carnage is really solid. Sweet. And them having nothing here gives us priority. I think I snapped them at this point. Oh, yeah. And then next turn I get to go Forge Deadpool Venom because of the Forge buff. It's almost sad that they might retreat here. Maybe I shouldn't have snapped for content purposes. Damn. Yeah, damn. Sedge. We would have had 12 power Deadpool into 14 power Deadpool plus a 4 energy Wolverines would have been 21 power Venom. And then we would have had Deadpool Taskmaster on the last turn. Celior, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Sorry, 5 months. Numbers and stuff. Welcome back. I'm gonna Forge off of Lake Helios because if I draw Deadpool, I want to go Deadpool here into Hulkbuster. Well, now we're Deadpooling there, obviously. Daredevil High Evo. Professor X jumps to mind as a card I need to think about. Asteroid's a little annoying for us. Morning ethics. I was hoping to draw Venom there so we could Venom here and then Taskmaster middle. Probably gonna be a retreat. Drawing Dead Poorly would have been nice. We could have salvaged this game with a Wolverine or a Venom as well. Unfortunately, neither of those happened. Yeah? Oh, killing the Luke Cage turns the Cyclops on. I guess that doesn't really matter. Hey, back in Dad. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Pretty limp draw from us, but also not anything particularly exciting from them. I think there was a point in this game where they could have chased me out with a snap, but they just weren't particularly aggressive about it. Poor Doll's got a little heartburn. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm going to stand up and stretch my legs. We're going to take a 2-minute ad break. As always, you won't miss any gameplay while the ads run. I'll see you on the other side. We're going to play a few more with Destroy, and then I've got some other things I've cooked up that I want to take a crack at. Oh, it is just a 12-power Baby Hulk. That was an interesting game. Like, both players' draws were, like, exceptionally weak. Ooh. Starting it out back in Dad. Played a bunch of games with the Darkhawk Lady Deathstrike deck from YouTube, and one more games that I thought. I agree this deck punched above its weight. Maybe some Lady Deathstrike today. Yeah, I've got, I can tease. I need like 2 more games with the Destroy deck to get a highlight in with that at some point in the next week, but I've got, I loaded this up last night. Lady Stature. Want to try some of this kind of Destroy variation. May or may not do some of this. It's been a while since we played a Magento deck. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe with Lady Deathstrike to clean Mobius off the table. Yeah, I do incidentally have 12 inked cards in this deck. It's funny, usually I have gold on Hood and Widow, but I have inked as well on other variants. I was just like, yeah, okay. We'll go for the all inked. Not bad. So we're gonna try all of those today as my. The survey counter gets updated about every 10 minutes or so. So if you complete a server, it'll get added on up. Oh, it's a weird Patriot deck. Why in the hell is there an Agent Coulson in this deck? That's the bit that was throwing me, I guess. The Blue Marvel kinda makes sense, I suppose. I don't know. This almost feels like an example of tech cards are good and you can kind of just do whatever you want to eventually win the game if you just play fucked up tech cards. I think it's so weird slash funny when people point out decks or players as free to play in Marvel Snap, because it's so different than free to play in other card games, right? Like in Marvel Snap, when you point out a deck is free to play, it could literally just mean you're not playing the latest season pass card. Because literally the only card you can't get free to play is the latest season pass card. Actually, let's leave Xandar open because blowing up bigger... I want to play Luke into a path that I'm generally speaking not going to be blowing up because I want his effect at the end of the game. And Xandar's the perfect path to blow stuff up in because it makes Null bigger. Damn it, Bobby. That's what they refer to themselves. I mean, I know other people refer to themselves as being free to play in Snap. I'm just pointing out that it's like a descriptor that's basically worthless, right? Especially with Marvel Snap being a game that we're a year into at this point. This deck's biggest weakness is Deadpool being on strike. Your best draws involve Deadpool, but Wolverine into Hulkbuster into stuff like Venom and other destroy effects with Null give you plenty of draws that don't involve Deadpool that are still very competitive. So I agree, in a perfect world you want Deadpool, but I also think there's plenty of draws that's not a necessity. And obviously this isn't one of them. Like, in addition to missing Deadpool, we didn't have Wolverine, we didn't have Venom.
Enough said, bub.
Losing the Destroy Mirror to someone still playing Death in 2023 feels bad, man. If you have the $100 Apocalypse bundle, can you still say you're free to play? Hey, the Apocalypse bundle was available for gold. You 100% could have gotten that bundle as a free to play player. 110%. Need our Wolverine friends to go here, right? Because otherwise they're going to turn into Hulks. Rip. I think this is actually fine for us, right? Because what if I just go... What if I just do this? And then we, like, we plan to just null on the last turn. It's a shame we didn't have a Venom, but, you know. beggars won't be choosers and all that jazz. Fuck you. What a coin flip to lose.
Escaped.
It always feels bad. It always feels bad to, like, have a game where, like, you're obviously behind because they're playing a powerful tech card, and then, like, you only lose it because you lost a coin flip at the last possible second. It's like, well, Arbor wasn't ideal for us. We persevered and then got shit canned anyways. I don't know that there was a good opportunity for them to snap that game. I think they were in theory behind up until the point that they won that 50-50. I don't think my opponent in the previous game snapped incorrectly by not. Persevered and got shit canned anyways is a good metaphor for life. That's true, you know. Their hand's full anyways, so them winning Asgard isn't really a big deal here.
Enough said, bub.
Flop the old Wolverine around appropriately.
Enough said, bub.
Alright, Wolvie, I'm counting on you. Never lucky, not even once. They can have Arnold too.
Escaped.
Oh, clean up again? I'm just gonna retreat.
Escaped.
I don't think I think Destroy is like actual 0% against their Shadow King, Shang-Chi, Killmonger, Invisible Woman deck. I'll play a couple of Conquests to finish this one out. Getting up towards the top of the ladder is kind of detrimental for content in the long run, because just constantly queuing into like the same 5 people there is not great. Hopefully we get fully global matchmaking at some point and that helps some more. Just like rotating through the same 4 people for an hour is bleh. I didn't lose that game because of a hostile board zombie. I lost that game because they had a good tech card and an Invisible Woman, and they have a lot of those. Man, it's a damn shame we don't have... We need to draw Carnage, Venom, or Deathlock next turn. If we draw Carnage, Venom, or Deathlock next turn, I'll get to go kill these, play Forge here, and then the following turn play Deadpool, play Killmonger. I don't intend to play any Ghost Rider decks until Black Knight drops on Tuesday. Basically, any deck that possibly wants Black Knight releasing next week, I won't play until after Black Knight releases. It just feels like I'm playing something that's going to be different at least a little bit here. Microsoft has officially completed its $69 billion dollar purchase of Activision Blizzard, the largest consumer tech deal in 2 decades. Some people, chat, will tell you that capitalism drives innovation, but it doesn't do that. Capitalism drives profits at any cost, and it's much easier to generate profits by buying out the competition than it is to innovate and do better than them. Well, they did forget to play Kitty last turn, right? They'll just be distracted. They're full roping here, so. Activision isn't Xbox's competition. That's Sony/Nintendo. If you don't think buying Activision is a way to give Xbox a leg up in the console wars, you're very silly and don't understand the industry at all. Consoles are all about content. Oh, I need to play with this for a minute. Our opponent's DC'd anyways. Come on now. I can have a second to enjoy myself. My favorite flavor of memes is right-wingers sharing pictures of stuff happening under capitalism with the caption, "How our country would be under socialism." Yep. Yep. Across the streams. We got our free silver ticket, I guess. Not really what we wanted, but where we're at. And they're not actually DC'd, right? Because they're... Are we just getting roped? If they go into the next game, I'm gonna leave the match. I think we're just getting roped. Because if they were actually DC'd, they'd have punched out by now, right? Yeah. Okay.
Escaped.
For people that are new to card games, roped is a jargon for running the clock down fully. Because in Hearthstone, there's a rope that burns down. So card gamers tend to refer to running the timer down as roping. Shout out to the opponent for remembering to snap on one. Appreciate you. I think with 3 ways to destroy things lined up in my hand, I just did pull on 1 into Carnage on 2. I wonder what kind of deck Destruction plays. I didn't notice that username. That's fantastic. Just an infinite with the Widow Forge deck you posted on YouTube this morning. Awesome roller, dude. Congrats. Good gaming. Not our best Deadpool draw, but it's fine. If 12 power Venom, right? And then an 8 power Deadpool. I assume we're dying to null. One of the things you definitely have to accept if you're going to play this particular build to destroy is you're going to be behind against all the other builds playing death. But playing into all the other variations of things. Although all the other matchups are better not having death. Oh, I could have Taskmastered the Venom. Yeah, good call. That didn't matter. But yeah, missed points there. I'd like to ask the people in chat going back and forth over the likely results of the Microsoft Activision merger to take it to DMs or out of the chat. And just sign off with, you know, obviously monopolies are bad for consumers and it's kind of a shitty merger. Let's move on from the topic with that. I think I'd rather pump up the island than pump up White Hot Room. It's close though. Stats, etc.
Enough said, bub.
Noise. Okay, so some kind of long pile of cards it looks like here.
Enough said, bub.
Yeah, I assume there's some white tigers in our future. Alright, we'll let them do their thing, chat. They queued into us not playing Goliath instead of someone playing a good deck. We'll let them bump off. Yeah, I think the ongoing Spectrum deck is reasonable into all of the chaff in the format. But I think the ongoing Spectrum deck, similar to this Odin deck, it just doesn't keep up with anybody playing like the Elsa decks at the top. So it's probably fine in Conquest and it's fine in the pits, but I wouldn't play it in the top 1,000 or whatever. And Destroy has not been kind to us this morning. Ooh, candy. I don't know what they're doing, but I feel like against the average deck that's done nothing till 3, I probably would rather have a Hulk than a Luke Cage. We'll see, I guess.
Wind, aid my hand.
Yeah. Okay. A problem. I can't snap them because we're just into Goliath, right? That's the problem. This is an Goliath deck. Chad, I queued up for a ladder match. They're all Goliath decks. If you missed our data dive this morning, just to illustrate a point, we pulled up Shuri deck lists. I want you to look at the deck on the left and the deck on the right here, and then look at the stats. Spot the difference between the two pictures for me. All right, we'll draw Carnage next turn, and then we'll be off to the races. Poopy Fart's not gonna know what hit him. But am I supposed to just Deathlock this turn, and then like Deadpool plus Venom next turn? Probably. Yes. We have the power. Ooh. All right, we even dodged both X-23s going here, which is nice.
Enough said, Bubba.
All right, Logan, I need you to end up in the middle for me, bud.
Enough said, Bubba.
Damn it, Logan, we've talked about this. Alright, I assume this is the part where we get brutally murdered by tech guards. Or Tribunal, yeah. Nah, it's probably tech guards with the Mobius. Ooh, Woggers. Gambit? Oh, we were so close. What a coin flip of my life. Not about to start now. That was so much worse than a coin flip, too. Wog, Ironheart, and Odin all went into Nidavellir. That's the 12%er? We lost three 50/50s in a row. Alright. It's about time to run ads. We'll have to revisit this deck later to get the last highlight, because Ben Brode clearly has decided we can't win games with it this morning after that one. I'll get you on the flip side in 2 minutes. We're going to be playing something else when you come back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. So someone got a highlight out of that. It just wasn't us. Oh, yeah, we technically lost a 50-50 to Wolverine, too, earlier, right? Just every coin flip that game. The bike chair over. Get some Pentland in. Is Wolverine on the split list? Yeah, he is. I just don't have any Wolverine splits. So, like, in order to... I have a singular Wolverine split. So, like, in order to work towards something on him, I need enough credits. I need what? I need 3,000 credits, plus I need 4,000 credits to have a chance at inked on him. But yeah, obviously I have a ton of boosters. Yeah, I think the Midnight Suns Wolverine is solid. I just, like, can't justify spending $20 on these variants when I already have other variants that I like. Like, I like Deadpool. I like the Human Torch. And I like the Silver Surfer. I like those three here, but I don't $20 like them. And, like, I have a good split on a Deadpool already. I have a good split on a Surfer already. It's not just the gold investment. It's also like I need credits to resplit them too. Fredwick, thank you for the 71 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out for almost 6 years. Gunner Swan, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, folks. I'll be taking the weekend off from live content like I do, but you'll be able to find stuff over on the YouTube side as always. Be back for a full week next week. Next week's gonna be an extra busy week with the 1-year anniversary. We'll have drops starting on the 18th again. X23 on 1, so that way if I draw Carnage on 2, I can Carnage this to ramp to Silver Samurai. Only ever done season passes, no bundles, but I've spent plenty of gold on 1200 gold variants. It makes my knees a little weak to hear you call them $20. Well, to be fair, they're only $20 variants if you're buying gold at $100 at a time. It's like the TLDR. It is unfortunate that Nowhere is there because I can't interact with their Mobius on Nowhere. Can at least disrupt them a little bit with Black Bolt. You have to be under a certain rank for it to show your opponents. I'm in the 30,000 range and it never shows my opponent's rank. It depends on your opponent's rank to see their rank. So if your opponent is lower than 5,000, their rank isn't shown. You'll see me occasionally queue into people that don't have rankings depending on where they're at. See, normally we would be able to murder the Mobius, but alas. Are they playing like Sarah with Invisible Woman? They could be Cerebro 3 as well, yeah. Sarah or Cerebro 3. I guess the Scarlet Witch makes Cerebro 3 likely, huh? I want to murder Mobius in case of wave. How do you propose I murder Mobius? Please share with the class.
Escaped.
Stature in my hand costs 1 if I can take the Mobius off the table. Man, not getting Carnage, Killmonger, or Lady Deathstrike in half our deck really sucks. Might be a short Friday stream after the rest of the week, chat. I feel like we had relatively good streams this week, but today's been a absolute crap show. Great, give it a few more tries. Yeah, we'll play this out, and then we can Killmonger next turn. It's a little sad we can't play today at Maze, but... Rip. Guess my hand's just, like, not super good to them. Like, I have the Black Bolt lined up for next turn. Oh, gosh. I don't know if we were getting an Ant-Man and I pulled the trigger. Okay. That's a nice pull for this. I think I want to do this just for the sake of spending my 5 energy this turn, though. I mean, I wasn't supposed to try and contest here. I guess this takes it. This is 11, 15 here.
Victory.
This is probably the line. You get in trouble if they blue Marvel, but if they blue Marvel, they're probably not winning here. Oh, I could forge as well. Yeah, that's a good call. Because we had 1 more energy from the Psylocke. And that would, the forge would let us tie blue Marvel, and then we definitely win, right? That was like our first game with it, band. But I agree, it has a lot of my favorite cards in it, too. Are not amazing into Crimson Cosmos. Which are only too bad for us. Convenient. Forge would have been nice to turn sooner, but this is fine. It's only a coin flip to hit the Maramasa shard. Rip. I'm gonna do this so I can play to not have priority, ideally. I think. Honestly, we're probably just supposed to retreat. I guess I can't Abomination here, though, right? Because it currently costs 3. So you're saying there's a chance? It's kind of like how you draw it up, right? Like tech card plus 12 power on the last turn. Murder World and Mojo World are the two worst theme parks.
Victory.
Awkward start from us, but Shang-Chi pulling it out. I think so. I think two of the three decks I put together that I want to try today are Shang-Chi decks, and I think the metagame has come around to a point where Shang-Chi is reasonable. I think. We'll see. We'll see how that plays out in practice. Ravona works with Shuri now. I mean, in the technical sense, Ravona makes Shuri cheaper. In the how it functionally plays out sense, a 3 energy card making your 4 energy card cheaper is not particularly useful. Damn it, Bobby. I didn't want to play him here because I wanted to be able to clean him out with like Lady Deathstrike down the line. Maybe locations are awkward for us.
I am Iron Man. Opponent snapped.
Okay, Boomer. Not ranked. Not ranked because you don't know how to snap. learn to snap before your big play, bud. Someone asked, shouldn't you want the number of surveys to say lower because then you have a higher chance of winning? Well, keep in mind, the more people that check out Survey Junkie, our wonderful sponsor who wants to pay you to do surveys, the more prizes we get. So we're really close to the 200 survey mark, where the prize kicks up to a Switch OLED Zelda edition for whoever wins it. So right now, we're giving away a headset or $100. We're gonna kick up to 400 or the Switch here before long. So if you live in the US, Canada, or Australia, be sure to check out our sponsor giveaway. Survey Junkie pays out over $40,000 a month to people that complete surveys on their site. Over $25 million lifetime. Happily shove Hood into the murder world. The only time we like consider like not putting him in here is if we had like Carnage queued up already, but we don't have that. Forge probably just takes up space. I gotta put him into the murder world as well. Hey, if you're on the list for the giveaway, if you completed a survey on Survey Junkie's site and you collected points for completing it, you'll be included in that 191 counter for the giveaway. They're also blowing stuff up. Ooh. Silver Samurai. Silver Samurai. Alright, so we do this turn, and then we have Black Bolt next turn into Shang-Chi Stature Demon.
Clear for takeoff.
That's a pretty good one. Might be Killmonger Stature Demon. Love you. Nimrod, eh? They like Venom plus Deathlock here. If they Venom here and then Deathlock blow it back, this is 1725. This is also 25. So I basically have to Killmonger plus this here. And then the Forge is going to die to Killmonger, chat. And then I have to put my Demon on whichever side they put their Deathlock. So assuming they have their two ideal cards, I can flip a coin against them here. Ah, I flipped wrong. Rip. It's all about Kara. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So, their 5 power thing is here, and we die. I had to put the Killmonger in the middle because otherwise we'd be tied here and we'd lose the breaker. The survey update isn't instantaneous. It updates like once every 10 minutes or so. Short delay. Why do you need to flip? Don't you always win if you play it left? What if they play their Deathlock on the right? Then I'd lose left and right. I needed to play my card into the same path their Deathlock ended up in, or we lose. I don't know if we're ever going to do a Sweaty Conquest Day again. The last couple times we did that, I didn't really enjoy myself. Conquest as a format is something that I haven't been super fond of, personally. Really think Conquest needs side decks or multi-deck or something. Yeah, I don't feel like Conquest allows me to enjoy Marvel Snap the way I really like playing it, which is playing off-meta stuff. It's too easy to just get locked into a polarized matchup that you can't get out of. Forge was the worst draw in our deck because it means that this Silver Samurai is a coin flip. I wonder if I want Forge in this deck. Forge being a coin flip with the deck and shard has been awkward a couple of times. Appear to be the bad man beating up a lower collection level player.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, I think sideboarding is really skill intensive and interesting. Sideboarding is basically a deck building exercise mid-match, which I think is also probably a reason why they're unlikely to do it. Because I think it's intimidating to a lot of players. Is everyone a lower collection level than you? One, no. There are a lot of whales like Dexter, for example, that are higher collection level than me. Two, when I talk about someone being low collection level, I don't mean lower than me. I mean someone like sub pool 3, like less than collection level 600. Once your collection level like 3,000 or so, it doesn't really matter what your exact number is. It's all about the same. This is why I played X23 on 1, because I can Carnage on 2. We gotta build our own Psylocke to get to Silver Samurai here. Shag and Lady Deathstrike, a little bit of disruption from Samurai. I'm gonna snap here.
Victory.
Over how far you are above collection level 3,000 gives you the important information about how many pixels you have. What happened to the samurai glasses? They're on my face. Wouldn't sideboarding in Conquest make it already long format even longer? Sure, but if it's already long, why can't it just be a touch longer? What's the big deal? If I'm already sitting down for a game mode that's gonna take 20 to 30 minutes, why do I care if it takes 22 to 32 minutes instead? To add a 2-minute, be able to swap cards out. Did Jeff play any Forge Elsa Falcon shenanigans? I did, and it's the highlight up on the YouTube channel this morning. You should be sure to check it out. Am I killmongering this turd, or am I gobbling things up with Carnage? Could just be killmongering. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Oh my god, we would have brutalized them. That's fine. We still have a cartridge sheet up for later. I think I want to samurai this turn in case they have a what's it called? Or I need to play around Galactus? I don't know, maybe. Get me. The goblet does make you think Galactus, huh? I'm thinking about that. This tag's Arnim Zola is where my head was at. It's been so long since we've been Galactus. How do they play 2 cards with Electro? Because nothing can stop you from playing Jeff, chat. It's all about Kara. Sorry I missed your thing. I appreciate the 11 months. Welcome back. Thanks for creating a space where I feel safe on the internet. Glad to have you here. What happened to Free Chat Friday? Well, if I click on your username, it says you've never subscribed to my channel before, and you just sent a message. So it sounds to me like you sent a message for free. Get free chat every day here in Hoaglandia. Look at that. Let's go to Odyssey, Tuna. I mean, if I thought the short answer to your question, Benjamin, if I thought the deck should be playing a different card, I would have played that different card. I talked about that in the deck intro today. I'd encourage you to go watch the deck intro. Black Cat Death. So they're holodeck. There is a real world where Samurai discards a Hela in this matchup. I want to choose to believe I'm going to be living in it.
Opponent snapped.
Clicked the wrong button, chat. I apologize. One of my top feature requests is being able to change my retreat later to a retreat. I definitely don't think they should unnerf Quinjet. I think Quinjet with Thanos is still stupid. I think you could certainly give Stature her 1 point of power back. And Black Bolt as well. That's definitely true. Could a retreat later auto trigger if they snap? Yeah, that too. That should be a thing. I agree. Part of me wants to auto stab Killmonger into Sunspot, but we'll wait and see what the last location says here first, I think. Oh, I guess this is a coin flip to ditch the Killmonger now too, huh? Shit, this totally ruins our curve. God, we'd have destroyed them if we had ditched the Shang-Chi instead of the Killmonger. I was just like, no way this wins, right? Glenn talked about Stature at Black Bolt. He said they don't want to do all these changes at once, and they want to do them when they will have an impact. Sure. I mean, I guess I kind of agree with him from that point. I don't know that putting the extra points back into these cards necessarily makes them playable. So, like, at that point, if you're making a change that's not making it playable anyways, like, why? Why not? Yes. This only gives me one... This only gives me one shard, but I think that's fine, right? Yeah, because I could double the one shard and get 16 power things, so I think that's fine. We get one shard, and the next turn we go like shard here, Killmonger here. Maybe we should have snapped earlier. It's a good call. Alright, I get Cosmode or Killmonger, I suppose. Or Cosmode or Urbird. But probably in a good spot. I think Jet's right. I should have snapped before the Dakin flipped up. We're in a stronger spot with Dakin going center, though. Shadow King somewhere in their deck. Yeah, I'm gonna Black Bolt them here. Hopefully, nip that in the bud. I assume they'll want to save the Shadow King for the last turn. And get us. Lady Deathstrike would be a fun one for the final cleanup, but feel like we're in a position that we won't need it here. And with that, we should be good to go. I have to imagine. They play like Chavez. I guess their Chavez is 15, but that's only... That only ties here, right? So I just do this. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, we also had a chance to add X23 for some more stats there. Help towards the breaker. Slacking on my pedaling this week, chat. Need to get some good exercise time in today. We're not in a rush to play out from Elysium. This is local man about About to be Mobius. Just vibe in. Thoughts on the current level of Surfer decks? Surfer decks, historically speaking, have a hard time with decks that make big numbers. And I think the Elsa decks and Shuri both qualify as decks that make big numbers. I would expect it to be a little bit challenging in the current metagame. Oh, this is the person that was playing Hela earlier. I think I do all this next turn, so that way I have a bunch of energy going into turn 6. They haven't been doing anything either, but they should just be like 6-drop, 6-drop from here on out, right? Which I guess could make contesting Shuri's lab difficult. So I want to forge last turn for the big Lady Deathstrike. 1, I want to eat the forge, and 2, I'm not sure Lady Deathstrike's really doing a lot on this board, right? Pre-recorded, etc., etc. Tempo Death Strike has to be a first time for everything. Yeah, exactly.
Victory.
Why do you sometimes say this stream is pre-recorded? Because if you're watching this stream as a YouTube archive at some point in the future, it technically was pre-recorded. And if you're a Zoomer that doesn't understand the reference at all, it's an old TV show reference. Speaking of TV chat, much like old TV, we gotta pay for this shit with some adverts. So I'm gonna run a 2-minute set of ads. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna play this deck for another set when we get back, and then we're gonna kick around to some other things I've got noodling in the old brain. Catch you on the flip side. TV, is that what YouTube see? All right, chat, I'm just gonna pedal for the full 2 minutes here, okay? We're just gonna pedal for the full 2 minutes, okay? Oh. Can I pedal for the full 2 minutes? The resistance is the second from the top. Whew. I don't know that I could do a full 2 minutes at the high resistance, chat. Oh, I am an old fat man. All right, we'll just go a little bit less fast. Feel the burn. Don't you dare give up. All right, I'm going. I'm going. We're not at full speed for 2 minutes. We can keep it going. Fun fact, if you Google Jeffrey Hoagland, the other person that comes up other than me is actually an Olympic cyclist. So I gotta live up to the name, chat. I'm basically trying to compete with him right now. Does he stream too? Asking the real question. Yeah, it's actually also me. It's my alter ego. I'm just hyping him up. Whew. All right, 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Then we're gonna stand up. 3, 2, 1. All right. All right. Whew. Oh. We did it. This is the bike that I use. This is a hashtag sponsored product from the company Flexispot. And they'll actually be having a sale coming up next month for Black Friday. So you've been thinking about getting something, there'll be some deals. Deals on things at the end of next month. Whew. Content's maybe hot. Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. One of the things people always ask about when the bike comes up is, Jeff, how much weight have you lost? Or, Jeff, do you feel like you have more energy? My number one goal for the bike is the latter. In fact, if your goal is to lose weight, exercising is not primarily how you lose weight. Exercise will make you healthier. And it will make you feel better. But it will not drop you calories the same way dieting would. Oh, you knew what we were playing? Well, that's a big rip. On a step here, I've got Dakin into Samurai, plus Shang-Chi on the Sentinel, like, feels like we're in a solid spot. You think Jane Jaw can be viable in the Conquest, but I think Conquest is a lot less competitive than the ladder at the top, and you can play most things there. How comfortable is the chair with the bike? It's pretty reasonable. My one complaint slash critique about my bike chair is that I can't sit crisscross applesauce cross-legged on it, as my toddler would say. If you're a normal human being who can sit with your legs in front of you, it's probably great all the time. Get to tag their Cerebro with the Samurai. Get got. Alright, our Shang-Chi is no longer great, but at the same time, their Shang-Chi is going to be good into the center, potentially. Let's do this here and see what we can tag. They believe in magic. I gotta just clean up their friends over here on the right, huh? Well, they could fill the center here, actually. Actually, I think I'm happy if they fill the center. I'm gonna clean the left. Nailed it. And then generally speaking, Cerebro 3 does not have another way to add extra power to a location like this once their Cerebro is gone. They could have Goliath now, which encourages me to play out stuff this turn. Yeah, and I need to be careful of them rug pulling Limbo on top of it. Oh, you're a turn late, bud. No, Cerebro 3 doesn't usually play Blue Marble. I think we just do this, right? I want to put more stats here, so that way they need to put 2 things here. And I put another thing here, so they need 3 things here. Yeah, they're just leaving. We cleaned them up that game. Just completely out-interacted them with our discard our Lady Death Strike. Chat, I played the hood out because it didn't matter. I was killmongering it. Yeah, we had priority. It was irrelevant. I just put my cards into play. I mean, citing exercise is a good form of weight loss, and then saying you exercise for 3 hours a day feels a little actually. Like the average human being isn't exercising 3 hours a day. Wow, do we step them? Because I have Psylocke into Samurai into Stature plus hopefully other stuff on the last turn here. Oh, we're so bad at coin flips, chat. That Killmonger would have been so good.
Time's up.
Rip.
Escaped.
TVA does not give us time to kill a Mobius. What's going on, Officer Sweet Boy? Thanks for the primer. Appreciate it. Drops will happen. Yeah, drops will be returning. Drops will be returning with the 1-year anniversary on the 18th. So this coming Wednesday. Strong start here for us. Oh. Still mostly fine. Eating this on 2 means if I spike Black Bolt, we can ramp into it. It means if I draw Silver Samurai next turn, I can't play it, but it's not the end of the world. Wesley Skypes, thanks for the primary, I appreciate that. Oh, that's a good question. When you ask our drops coming back to be Twitch drops or series drops? They could have been series drops, I suppose. To that question, we don't know the answer. Maybe I'm supposed to play the hood here, actually, so that way I could Lady Death Strike to clean this out. Yeah, I think I messed up here. I should have played the hood here. So that way if I peel Lady Death Strike, I can clean all these out. I'm just playing Stature. Punished. Why is everybody playing Scorpion? What changed? Because people think this particular deck is good for some reason. That's fine. Just like a reason to play Man Thing, though, mostly. Killmonger? I just want to be winning in every path, right? We beat their Hulk.
Victory.
For what it's worth, too, the build of Hazmat of this deck is significantly worse than the one without per untapped metrics. Like, to the point where the build with Hazmat had negative average cubes gained, and the build with Hazmat, without Hazmat, was relatively reasonable. Thanks to the 194 people that have checked out our sponsor this week, Survey Junkie, and done a survey to enter the giveaway. Just 6 more people do that. One of those 200 people that completed a survey to support the stream is going to win a Switch OED Zelda Edition. Pretty good odds for a little bit of your time. Benny Rowe, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The start's pretty strong for us. I'm supposed to snap before the hood flips up. Well, gamers, at least I didn't snap. Dodge that bullet, at least. It's sad that won't be able to double samurai them eventually, though. Probably dead here because of the Cosno. It's one singular prize will be given away, Dan the Whale. So the prize upgrades to the next tier when we hit it. Oh, we just died to Eliath here. And combinations of other cards, but definitely the Eliath.
Escaped.
You might not realize it yet, chat, but this is what peak Marvel Snap gameplay looks like. X23 into Carnage lets us ramp into turn 3 Samurai, which is nice. Do I want to do that, though? I don't think I do, right? With the Dakin draw, we go Forge into Dakin. What happens when you Legion Fogwell's ship? I don't actually know the answer to that. I would assume you get like 8x, but who knows? You know what they say, chat? Life's a batch and then you die.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh no! God damn it. The real shit we didn't draw it there. This one could cut a couple of different directions. If X23 goes right... No, we're still dead. Damn. Really, I really needed Spider-Man to not hit Lady Deathstrike there. It's a big, big rip. My hand's fine, we'll stay. You tried Bounce with the new Forge yet? Yeah, if you check out my YouTube channel, Bounce with the new Forge is the highlight this morning. What a perfect draw. Rewarded for Psylocking. We're losing all the 50-50s today because it's Friday the 13th. It makes so much more sense now. So 31 months Brotherhood, appreciate it. I'll take no Sakar, that's fine. Want to draw a Samurai or a way to blow stuff up? I just don't X23 this turn, right? I think it's just this. Rats, we'll start for a Kitty Pride. I think we do this, so that way if I draw Lady Deathstrike or Black Bolt, I can play it alongside Stature next turn. Oh, wait! I don't have to do this, because this will give me extra energy, so I can do it all regardless. Playing the Demon makes it more likely that I can jockey for priority, though, which makes Lady Deathstrike better if we draw her. Okay, yeah, I think I play the Demon because I want to try and have priority going into the last turn. On our deck, unfortunate. There's a chance they can't compete in the throne room and that 17's enough in Hala. And this technically adds 1 to the tiebreaker, so we'll play it here, I suppose. Oh, they're just giving us cubes. That's weird. Habamonos, thank you for the primer, appreciate it. Pumper living up to the name, yeah, I suppose. I'm gonna have to message Snacks and see if this is actually them after the game is done. Dupe Snacks is the name of one of the other Pokemon Unite commentators that I used to do broadcast stuff with when I was playing that game a bunch. Really good dude if this is him. Armor Lizard. Are they Shuriing then maybe? Our Deathstrike not going to be particularly good. Shang's an excellent pickup, and their armor's gone. Got him! Tempo. Tempo Killmonger ends up being the best thing you could have possibly done. I mean, I already have the Stature cheap from the Sokovia, so I think we just Shang him here. I assume they leave when I press the button. If there was ever a time to press the button in this game, it's before this Shang flips up. Now this is 15 here, which beats 13, and they need to play for the center, so... Ooh, are we gonna lose to a 0 plus a big thing? Yeah, GG, close game. Oh, yeah, we lost to Eliath there too. Okay, that's a bad stay on my part, losing to Eliath. Shuri decks don't run Eliath much, Bo. So, if you missed, you'll want to go back and watch the first 20 minutes of the stream if you missed our intro stats this morning. But one of the things that we pointed out during our intro stats this morning is these are the top two performing Shuri decks. Spot the difference between the two and the one that's much, much better. It's this card. Does Doomstacks play Marvel Sap then? He does, yeah. Yeah, he and I chat about Sap decks with some frequency. 190 games versus 310. Both of those sample sizes are small enough that similar. I don't think the sample is meaningful on either to discredit either based on sample. If you're discrediting 190 based on sample, you should probably be discrediting 310 as well. And even if the slightly smaller sample size normalized as it approached the higher sample a little bit, it would have to drop a significant amount in just 100 games. Have to drop a very, very large degree. Is it Green Goblin and I'm dead? Oh, okay. Do I want to Shang on tempo here? Or do I want to save the Shang for the last turn and like Hood Killmonger? It's wild how much MMR matters in this game. Only lost one game to an Eliath. I don't really care about this card. Yes, so I watch an alright amount of Marvel Snap, and the matchups that people get even 1,000 ranks below me are very different than the types of matchups I get on average where I am at rank top 500 where we've been floating. I have to imagine people that are like sub 5,000 is basically like they're playing a different game. Although, and then here is the thing again, we're probably supposed to leave here because I do actually die to an Alliance again, right? That Alliance the reason to Shang-Chi last turn. Ooh, did we get him? No, they got us. Get man-thinged. Rip. That is a sweet Carnage variant to split. Man-Thing did a thing. It turns out when you play into bad decks, Man-Thing's kind of okay. There isn't room for me to put a Luke Cage in my deck, unfortunately. That is the Spotlight Man-Thing. They are a large sea creature. Alright, we got time for one more game with this. We'll take an ad roll, and then we'll probably come back with something else. This one's been okay. It hasn't been atrocious, but it also hasn't been good. I think we were floating around 50-50 last I checked. Yeah, we're down a little bit now. Not a huge sample, but our deck's definitely not doing anything super powerful. Could Man-Thing be decent in the future? I don't expect it to be with its current text box and stat line, no. Alright, Chan, I believe this Silver Samurai is going to discard their Hela, and it's going to be great. We played like 20 games with Bounce yesterday, and I won like 65% of them. Nine power was their lowest power thing, chat.
Opponent snapped.
They're only gonna have one card in hand here, right? I think this Black Bolt can spike them. I'm gonna stay for the snap and see if we can tag the Hela. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked, gamer! Got him! Got him! You know, Miss Chat, listen! I didn't spend $20 on this variant for him to miss the Hela coin flip, gamers. Alright, let's take a quick ad break. I'm gonna sit my butt down for the next session. When we get back, we're gonna play another brew. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. The subscribers that don't see ads, you get to see the brew a little bit sooner. We're gonna do this. We get to flex my cosmetics a little bit too. I really liked the metagame when Stature Miles was the big deck. I think that was one of the healthier times in Marvel Snap's history. I like the metagame when bounce the best. I couldn't stop winning, but yeah, I really didn't like playing a bunch of bounce spears. Bounce spears didn't feel good to me because when both decks, what's it called? When the best deck is a deck that doesn't lock in any power on board until the final turn of the game feels less skill intensive and more coin flippy. And that's part of the problem with like the movers deck that's super popular right now. A lot of the games against those mover decks, it feels like every game's a New York game with an Alioth mixed in. Like there's a Vision, there's a Jeff, there's a Nightcrawler, sometimes there's a Silk and a Captain Marvel, and like all of their power is simultaneously in every location, and you're kind of just like throwing noodles at the wall and hoping it sticks based on where their Alioth could end up at. Sabrizi, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Honestly, I think after I was someone who really liked the Vision buff when it happened, but I think seeing how the move decks play out and how it feels to see every card be able to move at the end of the game, I think Vision's probably a card I would like to see them take power back out of. I think the games where he's super prevalent and represented are not high quality, interesting Marvel Snap games. I mean, Elsa, like, I'm not talking about power level Burgle, I'm talking about the quality of the gameplay that they generate on the final turn. So I agree with you that the Elsa sub package is overtuned after looking at all of the stats and needs adjustments. But what I'm talking about with Vision is kind of independent of that. And the Vision buff wasn't just from Elsa, is 16 power Vision inside of Shuri has similar dilemmas and strengths, right? All right, let's play a little bit of this, huh? Well, we know where the hood's not going. Just gonna play Mysterio out and get him into the centers. That way if I want a Carnage here on the last turn, he has plenty of food to eat. Okay, so something we're gonna think about while we're playing against Deadpool. I guess Wakanda makes this hard. I was gonna say, I kind of want a jockey to not have priority. I bet Destroy is a terrible matchup for us, especially with Wakanda, so we can't get them with tech cards. Maybe like a Shang-Chi here could end up cleaning up. Honestly, expecting them to maybe be a Killmonger deck, maybe I'm supposed to have Carnage to your last turn. I can see that being the case. Thanks, I think.
Opponent snapped.
How big's our Deadpool? It's 6. I think we're dead not being able to play the miniaturized lab. And the other problem is them blowing up the Nova is good for them in terms of managing priorities, so I'll just leave.
Escaped.
No offense to our last opponent, but every time I queue into someone playing the Destroy deck with Death in it, I hope they queue into Mobius for their next 800 matches. Because that's what you deserve. I had the audacity to not put him in here. Immediately queue into someone that should be punished by it. Floating Vats is pretty good for a Green Goblin. It's also decent if we peel a Carnage down the line. It could be on Hella. I was just saying there's a few different Invisible Event decks right now, but yeah, Magic means Hella for sure. This player playing the cheesiest combo deck available to them makes a lot of sense. That's definitely their MO. We need to pick up a copy of Polaris here, ideally. Yes! This person played nothing but Galactus when that card was competitive. I'm gonna do this, actually, so that way if I draw Carnage next turn, I can go Carnage plus Darkhawk. Oh, there's Cerebro 3. Okay. Oh, do they intend to Valk the right? Yeah, it's a good shout. I really don't have different lines, though. I think it's still just this. They could also potentially want to, Valk their Green Goblin path here as well. There's Carnage. So we're obviously Carnaging the center, and then the question is, do I want to Darkhawk center or right? Oh, the Cerebro doesn't work unless they Valk the right. Yeah, that's true too, actually. And if they Valk the right, I want a Darkhawk there, right? So that way my Hawk can be huge. Although maybe that means I want to go here, so that way if they win here, they're like, Cerebros are here, so I'm winning here, and then I win here. Yeah, let's do this, actually. We're just leaving. Okay.
Victory.
Someone said, looking at the total samples, Elias Shuri is slightly worse than regular Shuri. How are you calculating that? Are you manually going through and adding up all the different ones in the category? Because last I checked, Untap doesn't give you a quick way to look at that, right?
Opponent snapped.
Exclude section alliance. Sure, but you still have to like go through and manually tally them all up, right? I don't know what my hand is. Oh, this is the pumper. I kind of wish they'd just play the game. Like, I don't really want free cubes. I want to play games of Marvel Snap. Well, I was going to Killmonger. God, we'd have destroyed them. That's so unfortunate. I feel like our deck's probably like okay into Loki. How do you finish the battle pass that quickly? You spend money. Answer the answer to all of life's questions and problems, chat. Take your wallet and throw it at it. Wakanda is just such a bad location for us. It stopped our Killmonger from blowing them out. It stops our Shang-Chi from interacting with them. Super brutal. Okay.
Escaped.
They gave us 4 cubes earlier that I didn't want. I'm happy to give them 2 back. Mother of God. Stop it! I almost played face down to here too. I'm glad I didn't. Good golly. Am I supposed to Mysterio so I could go Nova Carnage here? I think is the play. Also a Daredevil gamer. Super rewarded for not doing this. Am I... Do I do this? This is a high upside play. It puts me down a card, but it could put them down like 2 cards. I think it's this. Need to play around Professor X. Yeah, it's a good take. We do get stuffed by a hobgoblin. Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to put... No, I can't put Widow on either side with the demon and not get stuffed. Yeah, it's difficult to play around both. This does play around Eliath going into the last turn, though. And they technically don't know where the real Mysterio is. So, like, we're up 6 in the middle. They have Darkhawk here. Hopefully they have Darkhawk. Got a big old present for him waiting. That might just be Darkhawking the center, though. Well, we successfully played around Professor X.
Opponent snapped.
Playing Carnage out is +1, right? That's 6 here versus whatever. Even if they Jeff here, they only tie, right? Dr. Doom. We're beating Dr. Doom. We're beating Eliath. They might not have the demon because Adeline happened. We're getting Vipebird. Eliath right wins. No? I'd be winning left and center if they Eliath right. The extra frustrating thing about this 2-card win from them is there are 8 fucking cards in their deck. Feels bad, man. So unlikely to have that specific 2-card. Are there any other combination of cards that beats us there? I'm not sure that there is. Darkhawk plus demon. Honestly, there might have been an argument to not playing. There might have been an argument to not playing the what's it called? To not playing the Shang-Chi to play around, what's it called? Darkhawk. It's a real discussion point to maybe have. This is set up with a 3-power Mysterio on the right, which isn't great for us. They're just a low collection level player, chat. +6 here. This gives us +6 here, and we're +4 as well. Oh, they're also all moving center. I get that.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I guess I should put the Daredevil left, huh? Not gonna pump a Lucio. So Stature has been in half our game since we switched to this deck. That's yummy over here. That's snappable. It might be.
Oh, snap.
Yes, this is the weird Ultron deck we played against earlier. All right, we take the flip on trying to grab this invisible woman here, right? Mother of God, our variants today had just been utter bollocks. Just absolute horseshit. No, it's from Agent Coulson. So they got it RNG'd from the Coulson, and then they won the 1 in 5 RNG to get it off of Grand Central. That's so frustrating. There's like such a high chance this won the game. This was 10, 14, 16 over here. A bunch over here. So frustrating.
Escaped.
We did hit 200 surveys. If you want a chance to win a Nintendo Switch, gamers, and you live in the US, Australia, or Canada, be sure to check out our giveaway. You just yoink this into the island here. Just lock him out until we killmonger him. $12 Power Hawk. 10 Power Hawk at the end of it. 11, kinda, if I squint. I think I play minimally for the left. Then we put this here, and we're catching like a 0 with the Killmonger this time around too, which is nice. Yeah.
Victory.
Someone asked, what's the catch? Where does the company make money in the giveaway? So, in order to enter the giveaway, you need to check out the Survey Junkie sponsor. And Survey Junkie makes money based on having lots of responses and data from lots of people that feed into them. And in addition to our goodies giveaway, which could get better than a Switch. If we get up to 300, we're going to give away an iPhone or possibly a gaming PC if we double it up by Monday. We're guaranteed one of those 200 people is getting a Nintendo Switch. Survey Junkie also pays people out for their survey responses. When Survey Junkie came to you with the sponsorship chat, I was like, listen, this is perfect because I've got a bunch of people that love inflicting their opinions on other people. And then they were like, they wanted to pay you for you to give them your opinions. That was the part that confused me. I wanted to make sure that they were certain they wanted to pay you for your opinions. I was like, these are gamers. Are you sure you want to pay them for their opinions? And they were confident. They said your opinions are worth money. So if you want a chance to enter a giveaway and you want to be paid for your opinions on things, be sure to check out Survey Junkie through the link. Be an Eat Black Widow game, we'll see. Wait. They're Patriot High Evo? Question mark.
It's clobbering time.
All systems go.
Maybe. Might lose the breaker here. Hawk's 14 though. Nah, we're good.
Victory.
Maybe they're booster farming. Maybe they're a lower collection level player who wasn't familiar with this interaction. And like High Evo's like their first Series 4 or 5 card. I think High Evo's actually a quite good first Series 5 card to pick up.
Snap.
I'm just playing Carnage on curve here because I think I want to Green Goblin on 3. Well, that's pretty good for us too. Next turn I could go Nova Hood Carnage on the Carmartage. Pump out a bunch of demons. And I think it's this. I think it's this. Won't be using our second goblin today, believe it or not. Yeah? Yeah. Then I have double demon Darkhawk on the last turn. The real question is, do they have a Loki? If they have a Loki, these collectors... Maybe I'm supposed to play the Rock Slide on the right to play around Loki a little bit. Yeah, if they Loki, they can find a Killmonger as well. That is accurate. Loki takes these collectors to the moon, though. Who's a good Rock Slide? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. A fun one. The Nebula will come back on Valley of the Hand, so I do want to make sure that doesn't blow up. Or it doesn't have power when it blows up, I should say. I think I Rock Slide, and then next turn we Nova Killmonger, right?
Oh, snap. Victory.
Alright, gamers, I'm having fun with this one, so we're gonna run another set with it. That being said, it is time for some lovely adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. We got a few more hours of Marvel Snap coming up yet still. What's going on, J-Mac? Thanks for the half a year. Appreciate that. Capitalism, ho! It's really not that hard to manage the ad breaks R-squared. So like, I've showed this before, but like, when you have ads set up on Twitch with the contract to get more payout from them, you have this very simple ads manager to use where, like this here, it shows me that if I don't manually run an ad, it's gonna automatically run an ad a little over an hour for now. So when this timer gets into the 15 to 20 minute range, and I get an organic break, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna run the 2-minute ad now rather than letting it auto roll when it comes up. Like, it's really not that much brain power. It's really not that much brain power or effort to, like, make the viewer experience marginally better by managing it. That's true. It does require more than 0. I do have to occasionally glance at the corner of my screen to see what time it's at. Any plan to play Man-Things at 2 and the weekend mission start? Yeah, probably. We'll probably grab the least bad Man-Thing deck and try. Am I taking the second to Conquest today? I really prefer the latter, generally speaking. Unless the deck's pretty terrible, I prefer to play ladder. I don't know if this deck that we're playing right now is busted, but it's probably, like, close enough. English only in chat, please. We don't have moderators for non-English languages. Thank you. Can you submit a good Man-Thing deck? Sure, I'd entertain a Man-Thing submission for later. I'm gonna continue playing this Destroy deck for now, but... Man-Thing missions we might do inside of Conquest. This is really not a great location for us. They could be an Odin deck, so I'm gonna Green Goblin the Forge rather than Green Goblin the Path they'd like to Odin. I'm gonna go for the Hawk here because I think it's our chance to catch up. Only a 10, but can be a 15-point swing potentially. Okay, sweet. I don't know that that's enough for us to win the game, but we needed that to happen at a minimum to, like, be remotely in it. Technically +4 in the middle. We're gonna have a hard time contesting it.
Victory.
Well, I got nothing. Deal. Alright, so we don't want to Widow on 2 and give him a free bite for the Abbey. We do have Daredevil into Rock Slide there. We'll see if they have a 1-drop. They do. Ooh, another Hawk deck. Hey, that's a freebie for us. Now I will Black Widow on 2. Get to draw here. Wait, why didn't I draw a card? Wait, did they draw when the Central Park flipped up? Did they add a new fucking language to this game? Put? Put? Is there another card that says put instead of play? What the actual fuck? I mean, I guess today I learned, but like, that's some big horse shit right there. That, like, I really don't like them adding complexity. I really don't like them adding the complexity of putting another language there. Another word there, not language. Hey, Zinder, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And you unfortunately have their Shang-Chi, so we have to go here. We drew every rock they put in our deck. It's been kind of par for this Friday.
Escaped.
Like, I don't know, is the first to play their second card here, or when you play your second card here? I don't know, maybe they have to introduce new language. I like that location a lot less now, based on the fact that it adds another layer of complexity and abstraction to the game for adding an effect that's just like not a huge value effect. To clear the bite for free, but that's fine. Mysterio would be fine here. Daredevil would be fine here. Want to draw a 2-drop to fill our curve in. This is the best draw in my deck here. It potentially bricks them on a negative draw. Or 2 if we're lucky. This has been the worst day for snap variants in a long time for me. I keep slogging through, but it's been a tough one. I would like to do Man-Thing missions before I sign off today, but we'll see if we get there. Another 90 minutes until we can do that. Solid for us. Maybe it really is global matchmaking and you're playing against people whose Friday the 13th is already over. Killmonger? Killmonger. There could be merit to tucking the Killmonger in the dark dimension, but I like potentially tagging the Kitty Pryde here so I can't keep bouncing the Angela.
Escaped.
I was like, I had a deck labeled Destroy Tick. I was like, I don't remember what this is. Different deck, though. Play the Howard deck, gamers! If I'm looking to make my own luck, playing a deck with Howard the Duck in it is not a good place to start.
Snap.
We can pick up a Killmonger next turn. Get to shove Nova over here. Next couple of turns, ideally. Nice. probably better, right? I was gonna say, before anybody asks, there's a Jean Grey here. So my first play has to be here. I think it's just Shang into Carnage here. Then they have to put 2 things here and then also play a thing here. I think that wins most of the time. All right, Chad, don't call it a comeback, but this is where our variance turns around, okay? We're gonna be good to go from here on out. How's the step in doing? Our decks felt all right. Our variance has just been absolute hot dog water. It's a cumulative part of our variance, exactly. Not much changed from earlier then. Yeah, it's been a tough day all around. I think you're the only big snap streamer that doesn't trip balls and complain about stream sniping. Chat! The God's honest truth about stream snipers and stream sniping is that every single streamer, myself included, gets sniped way less frequently than they complain about, but they're also just, all of us, myself included, are salty motherfuckers who just lost a card game. So like, you know, give them a little bit of grace while their sodium comes down. Yeah, I'm supposed to leave here because their Jeff could go to the Space Throne. If I can pull the Maria Hill out. Am I supposed to play save Polaris for the end? The Nova I wanted for Christmas. You once said someone felt like they were sniping and you were gonna contact your second dinner contact, then they immediately conceded after those words came across the screen. Yeah, I mean, and I'm not saying sniping happens a zero amount of the time. I'm just saying everybody that complains about it is certainly complaining about it more frequently than it actually happens. So don't take what I'm saying as this never happens, but it's certainly this doesn't happen this much. I snap them here? I think I might snap them here, because they have priority, so I'm gonna get to eat their green goblin.
Oh, snap.
The food, nom nom. They could have our Shang-Chi, I guess. We're gonna move Jeff right. Yeah, probably. The question is, do they play for the middle still after that? I think they will. I think they're gonna play for all three and we'll win left and center. Unless they're sniping us, chat. If they're sniping us, they know what we're doing. Only way we lose this game is if they're sniping. They have a Kitty Pride. It's a little bit little. The question is gonna be, do they play more than 8 here? Yeah, he's at our Shang-Chi, sure. Sniper has +1 kills, something like that. I don't know. Like, do you really need to be sniping to make a play like that? Like, come on. People asking about Daredevil versus Mobius versus Jeff versus other 2-drops. So, the problem with, like, adding things like Mobius or Jeff to my deck is you'll see here when I pull these cards up, I don't have inked versions of them. So, I don't know how you expect me to, like, put these cards into my deck list. And just like, what, like, you want me to do this? Like, are you some kind of fucking savage? Like, what is, like, this is unplayable. Like, this is unacceptable, chat. Both of us have a little class, okay? Get the wallet out. How many moments? I can buy boosters for gold again, right? It's like $20 per split though, and you need $20 in credits per split. It's like $40 a split, chat, to hyper split the cards. Just like 0% chance. Oh my god, I'm in a game? Shit.
Escaped.
What? This client, that's one of those things that's so hot dog water about this client. Like, it's the fact that it doesn't tell me in big flashing fucking lights when I queue in, hit cancel, but it really put me into a match is such a huge interface miss. So I cancel queued there. But it found an opponent when I cancel queued, and it made no notification to me that it found an opponent even though I pressed cancel. And then it takes your MMR away. It takes your stat points away. Even though it gave you no indication that you were actually in a match. Hold on to you for Vormir, friend. Maybe. Mysterio might also go into here. We'll see. Or Hood. Yeah, it's a long time issue. It's definitely not a new problem. Are they roping us? Just taking a moment to start. Gotta pull the stream up, obviously, chat. Mysterio to the right. There's some kind of Wong pile? Something sweet.
Clear for takeoff.
I think we do this, and then we hope to draw Darkhawk next turn. You want to Killmonger this turn? I don't know, I kind of want a Carnage over here, right? This does save my ability to Polaris here, though, which is would be kind of nice. I think I'm just gonna Polaris. We'll go from here. I'm at 9. I'm at 15. I'm at 19. If they Odin here, I need one trigger to go here and the cat to go here. Sure. They had a wasp too? Go left! Ugh. Oh, they had a rock. Oh, they fucked up. They should have flipped the rock up first to have more chances to go right. Series 2 deck. There's a Zabu and an Iron Lad right there, gamer. Well, our calculation and computation was exactly correct. We needed one Ironheart trigger to go here, which broke our way, and then we needed the Tiger to go here, which did not. Garrett won't come back for Black Knight, hopefully. Never lost a coin flip in my life, chat. Not about to start now. Real Mysterio slides right every time here. That's fine, we'll just kill Killmonger here. Have you not been paying attention to how the rest of this day has gone? That's fair. Harsh, but fair. I hate losing games to bugs. It's so incredibly frustrating. I hate losing games to bugs. It's so incredibly frustrating. For reference, it is currently bugged and Shadow King takes all of the power away from your real copy of Mysterio. It is incredibly frustrating that it still hasn't been fixed months later. But it's been a bug since January when Shadow King released. It's the middle of October. Okay, the good news is, with the rock slide, they're not guaranteed to draw this rogue. Ooh, does that get us? I think we're good, right? Well, we're tied middle. Ugh, we got him by 1. All right, we would have gone one draw 1 there without the bug. This should be +4, but we got it. Yeah, at least we didn't lose to it. Graham, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. Razor thin win with the bug. They have a known issues list, but it's not always 100% up to date. I have confirmation firsthand from second dinner people that that is not an intended interaction.
Victory.
I was like stopping to think, is our hand good? And then it hit me. They were widows bitten when Lamentus flipped up. All right, I'm gonna write that one down. That game's going in the game deck highlight. Black Widow, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Black Widow. I think, if I recall correctly, the day Lamentus was a feature location when it was introduced. I spent like half that stream trying to Black Widow people with that interaction, and we didn't do it at all. I think that's the first time I've ever managed to do that. better Friday the 13th beats for the rest of your matches today, Goo. Just playing this for tempo. Understanding variance, chat, is watching your Daredevil get killed in the danger room and then just calmly playing your demon there next turn still because it's the correct play. You want to draw Mysterio here? Unfortunately, I think we have to leave. If we hit Mysterio, I could have shanged the Abomination and Mysterio the middle to be winning in all three, but I just can't beat a Hulk now with this play. I did Widow's Bite them, though. Copium, they don't have the Hulk. And Danger Room kills them, and we win the game. All right, it's 1 cube. Got him. Trust in the room. I can play both threes. Yeah, I guess technically if I kill my demon, I'm still ahead. I don't know. Playing both my threes is like so much worse than them doing anything other than Hulk, right? They could definitely be like Hazmat plus other cards here. This loses to Eliath left, but where they're Eliathing is just a coin flip, so it seems like a weak, what's it called? Widow's Bite's a 0 cost card. Big fat 0. Ooh, I think that probably gets him. What we got here? Mobius? Yeah, chop him down. Boop him on the nose.
Victory.
I feel like it could be a bite win. Yeah, it could be. Cut him off of a key thing. This location is super solid for us. Both Green Goblin and Nova Killmonger are good into it. When Bar Sinister is a profitable location for me, I don't like to snap on it. Because I think that makes the play a little bit obvious. I like to snap the turn after, or 2 turns after. And I'm playing the Carnage here, so we can take priority.
Opponent snapped.
So this way, even if they play into the bar this turn, I go first and my goblins mostly fill them up. Whoa, okay. Remember when I said earlier about how most of the time you're not getting ghosted? This time we're definitely getting ghosted. Unless this is like Carnage plus something else. Okay, yeah, that's... I don't know. Maybe they're bad and didn't understand how the game works, but like, that doesn't work with Elsa. It's not how Marvel Snap works. Or also long term, kinda. They'd have 3 Elsas. Yeah, I guess. I was really hoping to draw Killmonger here, or Nova here, to go with Killmonger. We can still do that, I suppose. I think that's the out we play too. I think I like Darkhawk here, and we play for Nova, Killmonger, Demon. We can also spike Rock Slide next turn to fill here, and then like go Rock Slide here for +6 over here. Sorry, it's not +6. Each of these is +4, so this is +12. Yeah, I think this is good. Rockslide ties vision. No, we're winning there by 1 right now, right? So they have to play something else there. They like shuffle the Nightcrawler, I guess. But if they shuffle the vision, there's a chance that us having 14 on the right wins the right. I don't know, this might be another close 8-cuber down the drain. Really wish we could have just hit, really wish we could have hit, what's it called? Nova. This Doctor dude, maybe? Nova on the bottom 3 is a big feels bad man. I don't know about sniped. I don't know. I think the triple Elsa explainer on the Nightcrawler, what's it called on the left, makes a lot of sense. I don't think you have to be sniping to make that play. If we hit Nova there, we'd have been. I guess Nova was also only +12 on the left, huh? Yeah, I think we're actually dead regardless, even if we get the Nova. But on 2 into the murder world's like a little bit sad, but it is. Craven counts himself moving, but at the same time, this location's gonna get filled up, and they probably play to this location this turn. So I think pulling Craven right is profitable here. And I kind of want to have Polaris in play and my expansion card when I blow up this Nova. Motherfucker. Gonna go again? Okay. Alright. I accept. That's fine. We drew something else to clean up here. I think this is fine. Question mark.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Actually, every coin flip there is to lose, we have lost today. All right. Can I draw Darkhawk? Nope. Not even once.
Escaped.
All right, gamers, it's about that time for an ad break. We're gonna keep going because I want to do my Man Thing missions today. We'll be sure for a few hours yet. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll catch you on the flip side in 2 minutes. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom, so no conversation with me this time through BRB. Just gonna clean this out. With this big mojo world, I probably don't want to eat extra things like Mysterios or Black Widows I may put into there. I kind of got to decide, am I playing Hawk this turn or the last turn? I think it's this turn. There is some value to playing Rock Slide sooner, though. Getting Hawk down proactively is better into what's likely an Alioth deck, though. I think I just Rock Slide this turn, and then next turn I could go Killmonger, Demon, and Mysterio all together. Alioth doesn't beat me, right? Oh, they can Alioth mid because they can move Jeff into Avengers Compound. I needed to play around Professor X. I should have played... I don't even know that I could justify playing the Mysterio left, though. Such a boring card. There's 2.5 months until they can change the text box on this card. It's a deep cut, chat. Maybe they'll rip power off of it again, but realistically, they said they locked their patches in a month in advance. So our 31st patch is locked in. So the soonest Alioth gets a real adjustment is November 28th. 6 weeks from now.
Wind, aid my hand.
I don't have a way to add more stats into my Hawk is the problem here. Slide. So they have... Mr. Sinister's weird, their deck. So they have 7 here. What if I do this? And then they have priority going into the last turn. So I can Killmonger plus Polaris here and pull a Sinister over as well, potentially. And this is enough power to beat New Alliath, right? The Sinister could just be like a Forge synergy card. Yeah, so they have priority, which means if they Alliath me, I win the game because I'm winning here and here. If they have something to pump here, I'm pulling one of these two over to here, and then I have 4, 9, 12. Is 12 enough if I pull a Sinister clone over is the question, though. They're like another big thing here. I'm gonna stay and see what their deck is doing. Playing a neat combination of cards. We beat that, right? Could pull Korg. No, I Killmongered first, so we beat that.
Victory.
We could have lost to like a really big stat stick here, but I think it's unlikely that the Darkhawk deck has another big stat stick. Like usually this is the only thing that's numbers in a Hawk deck, like, you know, like we're doing. Yeah, like maybe a Mystique sometimes. And that's one of those things where, like, you can look at their deck and we don't know exactly what they're doing, but we can kind of speculate a little bit on it based on other things that we've seen. Yeah, Magneto. And even if they had a Magneto, Magneto would have grabbed, like, our Darkhawk most likely, right? And then we probably are still fine. And we were, like, Chavez is, like, the one stat stick they could have had. And, like, we were beating Chavez with pulling the 2-power thing. What do I hear to slow down the nebula? Trying to contest the Luke Cage deck in the sewers so it'll be a little bit tough. Dodge an armor, we can dodge a ball. Okay. Okay. This is a rock slide this turn angle. Do our best to break up their draw. Think I need the space on the board this turn? Or do I? Can I just, like, Hawk middle, and then, like, Killmonger Demon on the left next turn? I kind of like Killmongering this turn, so that way I can play for the left, potentially, if I need to. Demon middle is also bigger. Yeah, that's true. That's an incentive to do this now. Alright, I think I do this now. I mean, they don't most likely have anything. Abomination is in their deck's output range. But, like, there's 6 cards in their deck, chat. I widowed and double rock slid them here. I'm +4 over here. So they're we're 6 to 6 here. I'm gonna do this and play for all 3. Could be wrong though.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Wait! She took us from a tie, from tie loss to loss tie, or loss win. She took us from 2 ties to a win. That's probably better. Feels bad to lose the coin flip there, but it is what it is. It gives us slightly more season pass experience, right? Draw lanes don't give you any season pass experience. Winning one gets you some. Opponent's username is Hella Enjoyer, having Rock Slide and Widow in our opener. Is, in theory, good against someone who enjoys Hella. We do not have a way to fight for Kiln here with the Bifrost. Looks like a lore-accurate username. Sanctum Sanctorium with more steps here this game. With playing the Mysterio out, I'm kind of banking on drawing a Carnage this turn. I think that's what I need to do to be able to win the game, so we're going to play for it. It's our best last draw. Polaris here. Nova and Hood are both pretty bad. Guess that's okay. Because they hit the MODOK already, the Polaris is no longer good. So what, they have a 1 in 20, a 1 in 5, and then a 1 in 4. So it's 0.8 times 0.75. They're 40% to have hella here. So it's right to stay because the odds of hitting are 40%. So we are a favorite on this coin flip. I ultimately decided to play Daredevil for the 2-drop in this deck because my other 11 cards were inked and I want another inked card. But I do think Daredevil has reasonable utility in a lot of decks. There's a lot of power in knowing what your opponent's doing on their 5th turn. Also, it's not true that, like, I have no value from it, right? Both Polaris and Green Goblin are cards that provide a good amount of utility by knowing what your opponent is doing on the 5th turn of the game. Especially in a world where Elsa exists, being able to play a Green Goblin with precision to fill a path they were leaving open for turn 6 can get you a lot of wins. I think I talked about this the other day before we played this deck. I think Daredevil's kind of an underplayed card in general. Yeah, so I thought about including Titania since we're on the Daredevil plan anyways, but I ultimately ended up not doing it because I felt Killmonger was better, and I think it's hard to put Killmonger and Titania in the same shell. Speaking of miscellaneous utility here. What I want to do, though. They're going to be 14 to 7. Yeah, I got to figure out, can we win one of these other paths by if we Shang here, basically. Is it just this? And, like, we Shang plus play whatever else we have here next turn? My Darkhawk's not very big. I can't clog anywhere, chat, because they have Jeff that hasn't moved yet. Good on, Pog Wonder. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. I'm not a great player by any means, but I've been giving this deck a go and I've been struggling. That's because this deck's not very good. There's like 3 good decks, chat, and they mostly all contain Eliath. This is not one of them. If you're someone who's new to the channel, your number 1 takeaway from watching this stream is we are mostly playing bad decks in an okay manner. Any day we bat about 50% would be good. I think I want a Black Widow left, So that way if they Shang-Chi the middle, or if they Darkhawk the middle, they pull 2 things on me. We should play Widow mid. What am I beating? What is the 1 point extra beating that's not better to leave it open in case they Darkhawk me? Eating Goliath either way. Wow. What a fucking ghosting gamer. Okay, sure. One point didn't matter. Maybe all the other streamers are right, chat. Maybe everybody is watching. Should we get a big giant copy of my face to put in front of the thing? Need to add space. So you pop up the current survey giveaway, right?
Parker!
Bull? Go Green Goblin mid, because we might need to Polaris on... We don't want to Polaris on Kunlun. We might want to be able to Polaris the path that we're Green Goblining. Tepic, if you want to be useful when contributing to chat, if you're saying something, when you say something like you phrased it there, we're like, well, that's the play I was expecting them to make. It just sounds really egotistical and kind of frustrating to read. If you want to help other people get better, say, Jeff, I expected them to make this play because, and then articulate yourself. Don't just be like, well, duh, that was the obvious thing they were going to do, right? Explain what about the board state and the matchup, like, makes that a likely play and why we should consider playing around it. Otherwise, what you're saying doesn't really contribute anything helpful. It's not a terrible pickup here. I think we go Hawk into Nova. Well, I guess we see what they're doing, and then we get to make a decision. They're eating that metal. Yeah, that seems fine. Okay, so we go this here, this here. Our Hawk's not super large, but they also don't really have much power committed here. And then on the last turn, we get to go Carnage, Killmonger, Demon, or Carnage, Polaris, Demon. Yeah? Would I rather have 3 more here, or would I rather kill the Nebula? I'd rather kill the Nebula, right? This also guarantees that I crack these in case they play this here. And I want a Carnage before I Killmonger here, I think. A little bit short on the left. We tie the middle. We win the breaker. Nice. Close game. I don't think this deck we're playing is like meta breaking or, you know, maybe not even good, but it plays very satisfying games of Marvel Snap. These games where a bunch of our cards have like little overlapping synergies, a bunch of A plus B that works well together in different ways. Just very fun for me to play personally. The type of gameplay that I really enjoy. All right. Speaking of decks that may not be very good but could be fun. This was, where is it? We had a viewer submit this as a viewer deck last week, I think, when we did them. And we ended up winning a bunch of our games in Conquest with it, with just like a bunch of good tech and disruptive cards. So I think I want to try this in some actual games and see how it feels. Spew on the ladder a little bit. Not a real Kingpin. That is in fact an actual factual Kingpin chip. Competitive high-level Marvel Snap here, chat. Rank top 10 versus rank 516, the Kingpin Stegron matchup. The meta breakers that all the top players have been complaining about. All right, I would like your finest copy of Lady Deathstrike, please, Marvel Snap. Yikes. Probably dead. I don't think we beat double kill out of the movers deck. Alas.
Opponent snapped.
It's the best way to get into Fetals to purchase seasonal conquest variant. Yeah, I mean, you could burn through. Honestly, rather than just burning through your entries and throwing them away, Zach, I'd honestly just recommend you play every level of conquest like it's Proving Grounds. Just like load it up and always snap on one all the way through and pick up what wins you can get. Because getting wins inside of silver and gold gives you a lot more conquest medals than getting wins inside of the Proving Grounds. So just like play all of it like none of it matters, because let's be honest, it's all fun buddy made up stuff anyways. And just head to the Space Jam and get ready to slam. Guard, thank you for the raid, by the way. I was a little lost in the sauce when that one came through. Appreciate it. And Pong Wonder, thank you for the brand new primer. Happy Friday, folks. Hope everyone's having a great start to their weekend. Man thing missions go up here in a second. I'm gonna kindly ask in advance that nobody report the channel when I choose to play with my man thing here on stream momentarily. I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to Killmonger this turn? Am I supposed to set up Kingpin? Could go a couple different ways here. I just murder the Sunspot and then set up Goliath to clear the middle while punting the right. Oh, they're a Shang-Chi deck. Okay, good snap, we're dead.
Escaped.
We're gonna simply just go on Untapped and net deck the least bad Man-Thing deck and then do our missions from there. Has Magneto left ever win there? No, probably not. Second Lady Deathstrike is not what we want without an Accelerate. Hoping to draw a Psylocke or like X-23 here. Vibe on that for now. Why don't I see the missions? Because the missions aren't out yet. The missions start at 2 p.m. Central in about 25 minutes. That's why I'm not currently playing Man-Thing. Hey, double cut. 6 you're up with that Prime. I appreciate the 10th month.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
All right, this one's real sticky. We're gonna have to play. I'll have to play something else. Maybe we'll load up. We play some Hella. We got 25 minutes to fill here. Had enough of that one. Based on how our luck is gone today, chat, Hella's a shoo-in to get a bunch of wins for us, right? Hello! Spider-Ham into Mobius's metagame. It's a choice you're allowed to make. Okay, we discarded a good card, and we avoided hitting their bad card. See, chat, don't call it a comeback, but this is where all of our beats start to turn around.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Oh, they're just playing countered by techcards.deck. Got it. Opponent ain't afraid of no tech cards. Laugh in the face of it. This deck has punched solidly above its weight class for me. Surely they can't tech all of our cards. Ah, 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 ah. there ever a world where this wins the game? Says local man about to die to Goliath. This is it, chat. This is the point where all of our luck turns around. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Union to me.
We got him.
Victory.
No fair, they're playing bad cards. This one doesn't count. So are we. So are we. All right, gamers, it's about that time. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be playing with our man thing here in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out today. Let the adverts roll. You know it soothes the soul. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, gamers. These adverts are so powerful, they blow through all of the ad blocking the best advertising an advertiser could buy. Today, we are going to be taking a second to take a look at some American Eagle shopping. Rekka thanks for the 2/3 of a year. And J Money, thank you for the 7 months. And these are some of my favorite shopping bounties because they give me a gift card to buy stuff with. Chat, you gotta help me find clothes. You've seen how I dress. I need suggestions. These are for people who go outside. Chat, my wife and I actually own a camper. I love the outdoors. Like summer has cooled off a little bit, and it is like perfect. It is like perfect campfire weather. And you need a sweater for when you're sitting around the campfire. Do you fly a plane? I do not own an aeroplane. I do not. There's wings on the clothes though. Oh, they have stretch jeans? Well, that might be the winner. Chat. Okay, is that a thing? Men's jeans. Which one? What are the stretch jeans fall under? Boot cut. Do all the types have the stretch? Chat, if you've never worn stretch jeans, they usually have, is it just like the default now? I'm gonna have to click into some of these. They're jeans that have a little bit of elastic in them. Athletic fit, maybe. Air Flex straight athletic jeans. I click into those. Quick shop. Ooh, look at that. I have different colors. I wear the American Eagle jeans for life. That's true, chat. Your clothing isn't just for you to look and feel good. It's to help the people around you feel good for you. Yeah, those are pretty solid prices for a couple of pairs of jeans. I like the darker blues, chat. That was when I click into that. Oh, I can click here and not do the quick shop. That's true. Spend your money where you spend your time. Things that are going on your body. that you're gonna wear for a long time, you can afford to buy premium versions of. Speaking of things that are good premium versions, chat. I don't know how many of you out there still wear cheap underwear, but if you're, is this too personal if I share this on stream? If you've never bought reasonable quality boxer briefs, like you need, like it's a life-changing thing. You can't ever go back, chat. You got like having, like, if you only ever bought like cheap Walmart underwear and like off like big box stores, like this type of stuff, like you'll buy these and you'll never be able to, you're like, all right, I need like a half a dozen or a dozen pairs of these. Yeah, like we're gonna be playing with our man thing here on stream in a second. When the weekend missions roll out here at 2 o'clock, you want to make sure your man thing at home has some nice comfort inside of it. It is actually about time for me to pick some more pairs up. This might actually be what my gift card ends up getting spent on. Look at all these prints. Is there an eggplant one? Did I miss the eggplant? Oh, are there cord underwear? There are. There's the range of prints on here is quality. Are they pickles or peanuts? Oh yeah, there's pickles, chat. Pickle boxers. You can't make other recommendations here. We're here browsing on American Eagle, and I have to figure out what kind of print I want for my next set of. Why are you looking at pictures of me? All right, what the actual fuck is that? I don't know what I was expecting scrolling through here, but like that. Okay, I'm like 12 years old at heart, so like that. That's actually I think it's got like a windsock on there. Okay, I'm gonna click through to these. Okay. Dynamite costume 6-inch. It's a costume, chat. What a perfect thing to advertise coming up into the Halloween season. It's a one-piece Halloween costume. I would probably need an extra large size for these. Just to make sure they fit appropriately. I'm gonna be honest. I was scrolling through here and I was excited for all the different prints, and that one wasn't. I wasn't prepared for that. I scrolled some of the things I was gonna look at on here for this few minutes of shopping we were going to do. But yeah, that's my my 2 pieces of life advice are: 1, make sure you buy premium underwear. It's worthwhile. 2, jeans. If you've never bought jeans that have a little bit of elastic in them, this air flex style fit, like they do, they're so good and so comfortable. Chris will like look at me at the end of the day and she'll be like, "Are you gonna put comfortable pants on?" I'm like, "I'm sitting in my jeans. My jeans are comfortable." Keep that tab open for, I mean, I'm not closing that tab, chat. That one's getting saved for later, okay? It's 1746. That's part of my gift card right there. That one. It's 30% off for Halloween coming up. I'd be crazy not to buy it. What else do we have? We're gonna click back over to some snapping in just a minute. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Oh, they do shoes too. Look at that. The more you know. And it's a fall sale, chat. 25 to 70% off of absolutely everything. It is basically a man thing variant. Cargo. Believe it or not, chat, growing up, I was someone that wore a lot of cargo pants. Cargo pants enjoyer. All right. 13 minutes. 13 minutes until we can play with our man thing, huh? Well, we could get back to that. I appreciate the 1,700 people that stuck through our American Eagle advert. The most powerful adverts on Twitch that slash through the ad blockers like no others. It was the early 2000s. You know what? You know what? I had a pair of, they were blue camouflage cargo pants from the Army Navy surplus store. And I wore those things through the time I was like 12 years old until like they literally had to be thrown away almost like 7 or 8 years later. Just wore them into the absolute ground. All right, should we find the least bad man thing deck before, should we find the least bad man thing deck before, what's it called, happens here? Before the weekend missions roll out? Beep, 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 beep. These are, I mean, to be fair, these are just like pretty reasonable. They're just like pretty reasonable Marvel Snap things overall, right? It's got like a bunch of good cards. I think I'm gonna play the one that's slightly lower win rate, but plays Widow and no Alliance, just so like I can have some respect for myself as a person. I do need rogue boosties. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I split this? Or do I upgrade this so she's more likely to get boosties while we play? I think so. She's close. Do we need to use the Echo card back so we have a hand on the back of our man thing? Oh, gamers. I mean, obviously I'm doing that now, but it's just like, yes, I appreciate you, gamers. We certainly do now. Looks like you have to spend your 20k shillings. To be fair, you have a Prime icon next to your name, so if you want to spend absolutely nothing and chat as frequently as you want, use some of Jeffrey Bezos' money to do so. Oh, this is such a shit location for us. Prime subs are $250. I get $350 from paid subs. Primers are $250. Okay, all things considered, that was the ideal outcome. Yes, yeah, 350 from September subs. So, in the past, I had incorrectly stated that Prime subs paid me more than they did, because I thought they paid me the same as paid subs, but I was incorrect on that. Paid subs give me 70%, and Prime subs give 250. Yeah, I'll be curious to see if we can actually do the Man-Thing missions inside of Ladder. It might be we need to go to Conquest to try and scrape out some wins. This is definitely a fat L.
Escaped.
In theory, this location is good for us. Yes, yeah, if you paid for a 6-month sub during September, Bezos gets actual 0. It all goes to whichever creator you signed up for. September promo comes from Jeffrey Scott. Do I snap the Shag into Monster? Probably.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Hawk into Mind's another reason to snap's a good tick. So I'll get +4 here. They could also potentially be caging to get bigger, though. I don't need to play here, is probably the case. Raw stats, I'm 8, 10, 22 to 16, 18, 20. Yeah, if they play left or Hawk gets bigger too, they could have had Dr. Doom is a little concerning. I think the toxic builds don't typically play him. If I recall correctly. This deck looks kind of sweet. How's it been so far? This was the least bad Man-Thing deck per untap metrics. Which I think kind of makes sense. I've talked about how I think these Zabu decks are better than their stats would imply, or better than their play rates, sorry, would imply post Mobius. They're pretty reasonable overall. Yeah, I think that's probably a good summary, Duck Doolittle. Man-Thing feels very similar to Hazmat in a lot of ways. It's a sweet builder out card that almost gets there, but tech cards that beat him are pretty widely played, and it's easy to go over the top of what it's doing. I think that's a good take. You could rogue the Man-Thing. I know it doesn't do anything. Listen, chat, if I rogue the Man-Thing, it steals the animation for me. Don't tell me it doesn't do anything. I think I'm staying. Okay. A little bit of a priority oopsie there. Oopsie daisy.
Victory.
Too much Goliath gaming for them, chat. They're just used to going first being busted. The power to moo you! I'm gonna buy this one on mobile, chat. I would like to prefix with what I'm about to say. With anything you buy in Marvel Snap is awful value, it's all just paying for pixels. That being said, anytime they offer to sell me gold for more than 100 per dollar, you better believe I've got a big fat hook in my whale mouth and they're reeling me in. All of my dollars belong to you. You shall have them. Oh! That counted with winning with our Man-Thing, chat. That finished afterwards. It's double Google Play points right now. Well, golly. All right, we gotta win 3 with this deck, and then we get to play a good deck. I mean, an Elsa deck. Violet Journey, thank you for the 53 buds. Welcome back. This deck's got a lot of incidental ink in it, shit. Boosties for him to split it up. I presume you're buying the Midnight Suns Darkhawk for branding or Deadpool for branding reasons. LOL. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's not a lot of tokens for Man-Thing. He's a Series 4 card.
Oh, snap.
You get a $100 Google Play gift card for like $94 from places like Sam's and Costco. That's good to know. They've settled on 200 tokens for weekend missions. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they can adjust the amount of tokens they give on the fly, and they intend to adjust the amount of tokens they give based on how prevalent a card is in a given week. Is this enough to win here? Because I took priority. This gives me +7 up to 14. Because the weekend tokens thing is basically supposed to like incentivize people to buy the card. The Jeff already moved, Duck Doolittle. This moved off the Hala on 2. Or on 4, I should say. That is the second win with our Man-Thing, Chip. Not playing a tempo this. Honestly, is this a snap? I guess they're a Shang deck, it looks, or a Shuri deck. Our opener's like pretty good here. And like the locations are good for us. We have DC and Kiln are both like in theory good for Doctor Doom. Yeah, they played an ongoing card for a rogue. That makes it even better for us because it makes it less likely that they're Shuri. Throw my Hawk in the middle. So, Ant-Man on the final one here. Thank you. Come again. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We got him. Ha! Got him. Sorry, let me turn their stream off real quick here. I have 15,000 tokens. Not sure if I should get Man-Thing or not. I personally would not, unless you absolutely love the card. I think if you look at all the releases between now and the end of the year, there are a number of upcoming ones that are way more interesting. And likely powerful. Powerful's a low bar, though. I don't really... if I was someone who wasn't buying everything at Snap, I would probably make most of my economic decisions based on things being entertaining or different, more so than just pure power level. In a former life, before I was making content constantly, and changing decks for content constantly, I was the type of person I would, like, try and find, like, 1 or 2 off-meta decks that I would just, like, hammer them into the ground in whatever format I was playing. Werewolf and Nico, and even Black Knight, honestly. I think all 3 of the releases coming up later this month are bangers. I think they all look like fantastically fun cards that are going to go into a few different things. I think Black Knight's gonna be nuts. I am expecting Black Knight to be a very competitive card, personally.
Victory.
There's a Ghost Rider Strong Guy Reanimator deck as a highlight over on the Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel from, I think it was late last month, that Black Knight will be an excellent candidate for. Looking forward to playing some Ghost Rider too. Cleaned up our Man-Thing weekend mission. Easy peasy. Win with Elsa Bloodstone starting your deck. Should we bounce, chat? I am gonna bounce. Yeah, I think Werewolf by Night is my most anticipated card this month. I think Black Bolt will be a good counter card when Black Knight comes out. Now, the Black Knight deck probably discards something before you can Black Bolt them. Every time, without fail. We'll go Mr. Sinister into Captain Marvel left, and then I have a 7-power Captain Marvel that can dash around the board. Was that 4-1 with the Man-Thing deck? Yeah, I think Zabu Hawk's a very reasonable Marvel step deck. People just stopped playing it because they're gamers.
Wind. Hey.
Ow! Rude. Dude. 10-power Hawk. I miss this card.
Opponent.
So it's one of my favorite Marvel Snap cards for a long time. Even under with that, yeah. Play Heimdall lose the game. A tried and true Marvel Snap classic.
Victory.
I don't think Mobius is a playable card if it doesn't stop discounts. I think the stopping the discounts is the more appealing thing about him as a card. If they haven't buffed or reworked She-Hulk before the Peach bundle comes out, they're really messing up. Is all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna buy it regardless, but Cozy Gamer, how do you not have a sword? I like this build a lot, Cozy. It was my deck I like this morning, but I'm also like super biased because I love this card. Chat! Cozy implied on his Twitter that he was gonna be streaming again soon. So you should click the little heart at the top of the thing there and make sure you're following him. This is like the old school bounce that we played for a little bit. Falcon is lovely. Is that snappable? It feels snappable.
Oh, snap.
Black Widow and Korg into an Invisible Woman deck to start is definitely solid. If they're Hela, being able to disrupt their draw is huge. For Hela. So under normal circumstances, I would never. I can't do them. I was like, that's just bad. Can't do it. I was thinking about it. I just can't. We can hit our own rock. The upside of potentially hitting the Hela is juicy though.
Opponent snapped.
They're about to take us for 8 cubes, ship. Oh, I did this wrong. Yeah. It's fine. I have Luke Cage. It doesn't matter. That's the best. That's the best part about playing Luke Cage in this deck, chat. The order doesn't matter. Okay, and then next turn we go Chavez plus Steven. I assume their numbers beat ours here. The fact that Hala let them stop one of the Widow's Bites for being in play was a big deal here too. Gotta be extra big left and right. Maybe. It says plus 12, 18 here. MODOK Hela is... Gotta be extra big left and right. Take my cubes. Take them! They're yours! Or definitely Hella Tribunal, chat. You should definitely leave.
I am Iron Man.
Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him! Look at that. Look at that juicy Widow's bite. Onslaught went mid, the bite went right. You just gotta believe. See, I believed in my rocks and bites, chat. And we were rewarded with an easy win. Oh, they messed up. They should have played the bite in the middle. Yes. Yeah, they could have played around that, huh? You know what? 100% left when they snapped. I should have left, chat. I think with the Hawk draw, I just want a bunch of cards. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Hood instead of the Forge. Obviously, we're looking to draw Beast or Falcon next turn. Draw is not good. You think we're more likely to win here or here? I think we're more likely to win here, right? So I think I go this into this, and then next turn we slam Chavez here. Yeah, their draw also has been pretty weak. And I'll snap him. I think we win the middle left. Correct. The Hawk is gonna go mid, but I'm playing it here so it gets the Elsa Bloodstone bonus. I don't think I can win the right, so I'm punting that. I could have technically played the demon here to play for all three, but I don't know. I think maybe you could make the argument that my Hawk is big enough at 17 for the center that I should play the demon here. Yeah, it's a low collection level opponent. Doesn't look like they're Series 3 complete yet. We are the bully. Can't believe I've tuned into a bully trick. Listen, it's second dinner's fault, chat. Gamers, the last one had a good response. So I sat down and did another collab piece with KM Best. So you check out us debating the pros and cons of Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap. Mobius and Marvel Snap over at his YouTube channel there. Be sure to check him out. We got a little rambly in this one. It's a little bit longer than the other one. Might have bordered on too long. I'm curious what people think and what his watch time will end up looking like. Is it gonna be a regular thing or just as topic comes up? I mean, I don't think we're gonna do like we're doing this once a month or once every 2 weeks or whatever. It just as time permits, I think is the accurate take. Cleanup game to rank. They are up to rank 3. I think this is the best deck I've played today while we were playing against Cleanup. Mother of God. The chat, I'm a simple man. I have the option to cloning Vance a 3-power Black Widow. I press the snap button. So now we're ranked 3, right? That is how the ranking system works, I believe. Forge. I think Forge's change was a buff inside of every deck that wasn't exactly the Brood deck. I really like new Forge. I think there's a chance that Forge is the best 1-drop in Marvel Snap at the moment. I think Forge is probably playable as a 1-0, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it end up there in a little bit. I need to do this just in case this is Sanctum Sanctorum. Maybe I'm supposed to hood here, actually, so that way the demon gets bigger if it's Wakandan Embassy. That was the line. We don't run Kitty. What do you cut for Kitty? There's only one tech card slot in this deck, and it's Luke Cage, and I think you want Luke Cage. If you don't want Luke Cage, you probably want Mobius. One of the things I talked about in the deck tech of the highlight of this deck this morning is that there's just so many cards you could reasonably be playing in it, like something has to give. People are like, why not Hitmonkey? Why not Collector? Why not Kitty Pren? It's just like there's so many good payoffs. I by zero means am I confident that any of my choices in here are 100% optimal, but you know, you have to pick some of them, right? I think at the top of the metagame Chaos Hat, the Loki deck is probably a little bit too good for anybody to cut Mobius reasonably from a lot of their decks. I think this deck in particular tends to have a pretty good Loki matchup, so you kind of afford to cut it there, but on average, I don't think you can do that. Man, that's a She-Hulk, huh? All right, how many stats am I adding? I'm adding 4, 6 is 10, plus 14. I'm adding 24. I'm adding 23 to the board, and I'm currently down by 6, 8. So I'm adding 23. I'm down by 8. If they have 16, they beat us. their Hulk is at least a 16, right? That being said, I did put a rock in their deck, and I did Black Widow them. I don't think they play Jeff on average. I don't think that's a card I play around. I think I'm staying because of... my draw disruption, but it might be wrong. We definitely lose to Hulk. I think we beat that, right? This play just, like, lost to note information. Gamers, what are you gonna do about him? And yeah, this is one of those spots where it's hard to fully appreciate for a lot of people what Korg and Black Widow do for the games that you're playing. In a normal game of Marvel Snap where you didn't Korg or Black Widow your opponent, you should statistically leave here. But because I cut my opponent off of a guaranteed draw and I disrupted them, I think it's correct to stay here most of the time. Just from a pure statistics perspective. What are we up to at this deck now? We played this deck yesterday after the reset when we put it together. Tapped load. Untapped's refusing to load. Untap tells me we are 16-6 and up 37 cubes with this deck between yesterday and today.
Oh, snap.
The Shuri Lab double Elsa is certainly a snap.
Victory.
One Widow's draw and 2 rocks means denying 3 draws. Up to 3 draws. They're not guaranteed to draw the rocks. Is this deck playable without Elsa? Yeah, you can play a different, maybe Collector's fine there. Collector, probably not Hitmonkey. Collector or Bishop, or maybe Kitty Pride. Collector, Bishop, Kitty Pride. Any of those cards are what I would try if you were missing Elsa. I think this is right. Feels bad to not be energy efficient, but hoping to draw a Beast or a Falcon here, but honestly would settle for any non-rock at this point. Can I win this? This is 8, 11, 12, 13. I'm gonna go 15 here. My Hawk ends up 13 here, which puts me to 14. And then I can just Chavez middle. Chavez is solid into Hawk decks. A big demon in DC. Got me. Someday it won't take gamers that long to make their sure thing play. Today is not that day.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna stay. I'm just like not sure how I'm sequencing. I should Cork here in case I draw Beast. Jeff Sunspot snapped early. Are they Sandman? Yes. Hey, Mandola. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you re-upping. Welcome back. Alright, there's Hayumo stuff. Got it. And then Falcon and what's it called are the bottom cards in our deck here, unfortunately. Maybe I should... Yeah, this is actually wrong. So I would click on do all actions if that was an option. I should put Chavez here because if I draw Beast or Falcon, I want to be able to Beast or Falcon mid next turn. Because this isn't an option. I don't know if we win that. I think I was probably dead either way. Why Cosmic? Because it's the last turn, haters. I can't play Beast or Falcon anywhere else because their trigger is bad for me on turn 7. So I should Chavez left, so that way if I draw Beast or Falcon, I can actually play them out. The Cosmo middle's the reason right there. I think I want to play into Grand Central if I can avoid it. Obviously, this could be some locations that kind of screw with us. That's perfectly fine. Maybe even good. Hoping to draw any of our 3 1-drops next turn. Do I want the extra points in the Black Widow path? I think I might actually. I think I want to play for the vault. It's actually super rude. Just do this though. I just do this, and then the hood comes into play, and I get a demon. And then getting the demon doesn't even actually matter, right? Because I'm just gonna like Chavez middle.
Avengers! Assemble.
I guess I should have put something bigger here, huh? 'Cause we're actually dead to Blue Marble now, right? If I Chavez here, I go to 12. Blue Marvel here gives them +5 to 11. I lose here, I win here and here. They Blue Marvel here, it gives them +6. They go to 20, I win here and here. So Chavez left is the play. John Bala, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time job, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I need to run to the restroom. We've got an awesome audience here today, so we'll be streaming for another half hour or an hour or so, depending on how the viewer count holds up. If you want to spend some more time on here with Friday with me, don't go anywhere. I'll catch you in 2 minutes. BRB. Hey, Sakumake, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Some of you might have got caught with an ad when you came in. We'll see. We just hit an ad break. Was the Darkhawk Man-Thing Doom deck okay? Yeah, if you're looking for a Man-Thing deck, that would be my recommendation. No, bots don't have infinity avatars. There's also not bots post-infinite, and you have to wait like 5+ minutes to get a bot inside of Conquest. So the odds that you're playing against bots are pretty low these days. Enjoying adding Man-Thing to the good stuff Legion decks that you already have Luke and Zombie. Yeah, I think that's the least bad Man-Thing deck. I think that deck's probably better without Man-Thing, but if you're like Jeff, gun to your head, you have to play Man-Thing, pick a deck, that's the one I probably pick.
Opponent snapped.
My hand's super mid. I think we just bounce. And not in the beast manner.
Escaped.
This is my favorite split in my collection, by the way, chat. It's been a while since we bounced a bunch and I've gotten to show it off. Yeah, ink with the gray crackles. Hey, thanks, Jostrius. Appreciate the 3/4 of a year. Yeah, looking forward to drops. We're gonna do a lot of extra streams next week. 18, 19, 20. Might even have a weekend stream in store next weekend. Drop start, I assume the afternoon of the 18th. That is true. It is on the gray variant as well. Good theming all around. Or drops. Drops are a way to get free stuff inside of Snap for watching Snap streams on Twitch. If you want to see what is coming up in the drops, there's a free stuff command. Ooh, maybe we should update that drops command. That was old. Just this. A second payoffs. I don't think I could snap here. So, series drops on cards are in a this will be coming back at some point state for since May. They have not communicated anything meaningful on series drops, which is unfortunate. Order. And then next turn I go Demon Korg Hawk. Big vision. It's probably this. My Hawk's gonna be 15 on the right. You could maybe make an argument that I'm supposed to put Korg or Demon over on the right, so that way I beat their vision there. And this is just what I've talked about this earlier with this deck, where like, I hate playing this matchup just because, like, the last turn always feels like a giant just die roll, basically, because all their cards could move everywhere. So, like, there's a bunch of permutations of this that we win, but there's also a bunch of permutations of it that we lose. I mean, the opponent's deck isn't really a move deck. The opponent's deck is a self-moving deck, which you could argue is maybe a pedantic distinction, but I think it's an important one. Okay, and they chose not to play for the left, so we're good, because they played super hard for the middle. Even if Vision had ended right here, well, I guess Vision right would have beaten us because it would have gotten Shadow Kinged. And the tough part about games like this is, like, we won, and I know this is just why I play games, but I don't really feel smart at the end of a game like this, right? Like, I play card games in general because I want to, like, feel clever and, like, feel like I learned something or did something sweet. At the end of a game like this, it was like, well, I flipped the coin successfully. There was a bunch of stuff that happened, but none of it was calculable. I couldn't figure anything out. Yeah, it was basically rock, paper, scissors. Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors, coin flip, whatever you want to call it. All right, we did my L submission. What's going on, P. Diddy's? Thank you for the third of a year. It's more relief than said. That's a fantastic emotional way to parse it. I think that's exactly, like, expresses exactly how I feel at the end of it. I feel more relief than satisfaction. Like, oh, it's over. The sweat is done. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. All right, our L submissions are done. I kind of want to lockjaw people, chat. Do you think less of me if I just held people for a little bit? What does relief mean? Like a feeling of, the opposite of anxiousness. Do you think Rogue or Goliath is more common right now? I don't like answering questions that should be answered with empirical data with my feelings. So let's look at data. Goliath is present in 27.5% of decks on untapped tracking, and Rogue is present in 15% of decks on untapped tracking. So one of my big pet peeves, chat. Since Snap is slowed down a little bit, I'm bringing in new people. I don't self-shill as frequently as I used to on stream anymore, but for people that aren't super familiar with me, my background before moving into content full-time was mathematics and academia-based. I have a graduate degree, an undergraduate degree in math. I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. Spent a little bit of time as a data scientist and process automation engineer for a Fortune 50 company for a little bit after grad school. And now I'm here full-time on Twitch. I think Agatha Enjoyer. No, this is a District X game. Is Goliath at 29% a decline for the pre-OTA? It is, but I expect that number to go back up slowly. Retreat, my hand is terrible. My opponent hasn't raised any of the stakes, and I actually think I disagree that my hand is terrible. I could pass on 5, Infinite on 6, and like Tribunal on 7 potentially here. There's also just like no reason to retreat if my opponent's just like limping along as well. I don't know if they thought through this Titania line. They can't pull her back. Monka Darkhawk! RNG! 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 What a fucking turn of Marvel Snap, gamers. What a fucking turn of Marvel Snap. Alright, so I have 20 in play. This'll be 40. This'll be 49. 49 divided by 3 is 16 per path. So they'd only need to put 8 here to beat us, so we'll lose. That data is partially pre-patched. I don't believe so. Well, let me grab it. No, latest patch, which is based, they reset their latest patch with yesterday's update. So this is just post. It's latest patch, ranks 100 plus, collection level 3000 plus. And if I click meta, latest patch tells me since the Alioth nerf on 10.12. Do people playing on the old patch still get included? Well, so the OTA is not a patch, right? It says patch there, but it's not. Like, if you just relaunch your client, you get the OTA update. So in theory, I guess there could be people that have had their client running for 48 hours that are contributing old patch data, but at this point, they're farming bots, right? So, like, it's skewed for a variety of reasons. It's funny, Cozy was here earlier. If he's still hanging out, I DM'd him the other day to give him shit because he called his OTA update review a patch review video. And I was like, they're not patches, Cozy. Of all the cards, Sakar. Of all the cards. Could have been worse. Could have been worse, I guess. Rewarded for not playing out the Wasp. We drew the goodest boy. Cleat up here, rank 3, Lady Deathstrike enjoyer. You love to see it.
Mjolnir.
So I think Thor's hammer was actually a bad hit here on this one for us. Because, that exposes us to their Shang-Chi on 2 of our cards there. So I think the fact that we hit the hammer for the Thor actually means we have to leave. Yeah, Cozy's great. He's easily makes some of the best YouTube stuff for Snap out there. Seems like a pretty good dude too, from my interactions with him via DMs.
Escaped.
Maybe no Shang. Chat, they're 75% to have their Shang-Chi. We, for people that haven't been hanging out in the stream most of the day, we played against Cleanup a couple of times. When you hit like the top 500 where you're at, you mostly rotate through like the same pool of people who are playing all day. So you get a little bit familiar with what people are doing and what you should be ducking around. Part of the reason I still play Conquest these days is occasionally to dip out and like get a different range of opponents. Like we've hit this person several times today too. I need some more Thor boosters, chat, so we can get him to gold on gold. Guess we'll do this. I'll blade before we Thor, because I don't want blade to hit the hammer since Jane's gonna be able to pull that out anyways. So weekend missions are 4 days now. It seems like it. I think I think they're supposed to go from Friday at 2 to Monday at 2. But they went till Monday at 10 again. There's still some wonkiness with them moving when the reset time is happening. that they haven't fully ironed out. Our deck's got some bangers in it here, chat. So naturally, Blade's gonna pull Wasp.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
How does he do it? Wasp, duck, Shang-Chi. This opponent's not playing Shang-Chi. What's going on, Alert? Thanks for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Okay, so if they play Luke Cage, they get +3, +6, +8 here, and that kills us, and then we're dead. Rip.
Escaped.
You needed Wasp to like literally have one more power. Just be literally any of the 5-6 drops it could have hit. 4-6 drops it could have hit.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Makes it in post. Quality username. Winning the priority flip is huge here. Means that we get to get this Thor down center without worrying about Cosmo tagging it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
To be.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Mjolnir. To me.
Why play the hammer? Because I didn't want to play chicken with the hammer later and their Cosmo.
Opponent snapped.
They never play for Mojo World here, and Living Tribunal there wins the game. Right? Porkins, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hopium enters the chat. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we
Mjolnir.
got 'em.
To me.
To be fair, we kind of just look like a Lockjaw Janejaw deck, right? Like, I guess the one hint we could be hella is Gambit, but like it's like this card's not usually in Jane Jaw's output range. Like it's definitely in Hela's output range. We didn't really look like a Hela deck, right? This like is the one like maybe they should be thinking about it. I will say, it feels good to boomer snap somebody back and get them, though. That last turn snap is so bad for so many reasons. Feels good to punish someone appropriately for doing it. I think this is Mycetta's favorite Blade variant. We're actually playing him in this deck, so we're gonna get to play with him here. This will be the more, I think all of these ones are good, but because this is a season pass one, this will be the more exclusive one long term, right?
Shiny logo.
Shiny logo. Usually when I'm like, I like all of these pieces of art pretty similarly, I go with the one that'll be more exclusive long term. We could totally go for 4th split ink on this Blade chat. Do we do it? I've got 320 boosters, and I've got these 3 all at gold. So again, the way splits work, your chances of getting the premium splits are counted across all of your splits. So this is 1 split, 2 split, red split, 4th split. This will be a 10% chance to get inked. It's not far from a guarantee. I'm gonna go for the 10%. We deserve a treat on a Friday afternoon, chat.
Infinity.
It's Friday. I've got a mission to upgrade cards and gain collection levels. Let's treat ourselves. I need your energy, gamers. If I don't hit the 4th split inked, it's because you didn't believe enough. I'm doing this for you. I need you to believe so we can get there. So this one, also 0% chance for ink on this one. And then when we split this season pass one, we'll be 10%er. Also, Bloodstone boosties actually aren't bad. Need to split her season pass variant a bunch. You know what I mean? One, two, three, 4. Infinity. It's a good looking card animated. We need the ink though. The animations are not worth it. If I could get inked and animated with the base border, I'd be so happy. Hey, look, more blade boosters when we're hoping for the 4th split inked is a little ominous, chat. It's kind of like Brode being like, you're gonna need these, Hogland. Tuck them away for a rainy day. All right, hit me, dealer. What? What an easy game, gamers. We're so good at this. What a deserved What a deserved spike. Got a little blue Stardust flare on there too. Looking good. Looking good. It's gorgeous in there. All right, we need some more Thor boosters so we get him to gold on gold. We're looking good though. Solid upgrade. Yeah, we finished these missions too for the season pass. I don't need more blade boosters, game. It's got a 4th split ink. Ain't nobody need more blade boosters. Those are for a future gold split on one of the other variants. Fair. Long term, like super long term, having an inked and gold version of every card, both of them being variants, would be good. In the short term, I will settle for inked or gold on each card with a variant. Get good so far, gamers. They can shut our RAF card off, and they also might beat us to filling it. We'll see. I am not a Mobius gamer in this deck, so their RAF card's gonna play. Oh, can I say? I don't think I can Mobius into Raft. I just gotta go.
Escaped.
That's a snap from the opponent. 2 variant theory. Well, long term, when you're a hyper whale who's been playing Marvel Snap for half a decade, you want to have all gold and all inked versions of any deck you might want to play. You know, to flex on the plebs. Let them know what's up when you queue into them. Listen, chat, I spent 2 hours playing a deck with Daredevil in it instead of Mobius today because I didn't have an inked Mobius. I can't even imagine what Snap will be like with 200 more cards. Yeah, hopefully we'll find out. Loved the debate video with KM Best. Awesome. I'm glad you had fun with that. I was a little worried maybe we were dragging a little bit towards the end, but
Opponent snapped.
it's actually just this, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
Alright, now we just need a living tribunal, huh?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Oh, snap.
And it doesn't really matter which one we discard here, because if we discard the tribunal, we just hella it back. The only one we really care about is LT.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Seriously, Gambit? That's the one we're gonna go with? Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me! Alright, no, we're fine. It's cool. Nobody panic. It's cool. Be cool. Be cool. Be cool. It's cool. Be cool. Everybody calm down. So, taking this play means I can't get 8 cubes out of this, but taking this play means I beat Eliath. This is the correct order, chat. I need Living Tribunal to not. No, this only touched the first card now. Old Lockjaw. This was the right order. Yeah, this is super correct. All right, hopefully we hit Giganto here. Just not Jubilee.
Mjolnir.
Yeah, Mjolnir's fine too, I guess. It's not Jubilee. Oh, we needed more stats. Wow, I needed more stats, chat. What a game. Ugh. The ups, the downs, I laughed, I cried. %0 chance they also retreat. I was just gonna mute them. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's kind of scary. The survey junkie thing is really entertaining. It is. Shout out to the 208 people that have checked out our sponsor and entered in a giveaway for a Nintendo Switch OLED Zelda edition. You said you and KM went on some tangents in the debate video. They were good and relevant tangents. Good video. Awesome. I think that's actually terrible for us, right? Our best draw is obviously the hammer here. Odin feels mediocre in this list. I've liked Odin. Odin re-triggers, what's it called a lot of the time? Odin re-triggers a couple of different things. Hela, he's re-triggered Hela, he re-triggers Hammer, he re-triggers Jubilee, Mjolnir, yeah. The Infidauts only actually... Oh, wait, this works, right? I was gonna say, he's only 7 more, but this actually... This is 40. 40 divided by 3, 42. 42 divided by 3 is, what, 16? Not quite. 15, 14, 14? It's even Duxaliath. You're like Shang-Chi? Falk. I think we still got him, right? Because of the Infinite mid?
Victory.
What a weird game. This deck generates a lot of those, where you're like, that was a very unique Marvel Snap experience that I'll probably never have again. It was fun and it was interesting. That is a Coulson Valk, I assume. Yeah. The boomer snap gave you away, didn't it? No, it was just correct for me to play middle, terrible gamer, because I was living tribunal and splitting the power anyways. So it was wrong to play it left because of the Shuri's Lab. Elsa into Bishop. Rude. Okay, this is fine though, because I'll Blade and then we'll hit Odin and be able to Odin the hell out and bring back the Giganto. I don't even know if that's actually good for us or not, but it's pretty funny. Okay, so their Kitty Pride is 2. Kitty Pride here is... Kitty Pride here is 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'm currently down by 5, 4. I'm down by 8. So I don't think this is enough, and I think we just bounce. I think despite our opponent not getting their Elsa back, they're still going to crunch us.
Escaped.
For everybody hanging out, I will be off this weekend. Weekends are typically family time in the Hoagland household. I'll be live again Monday morning. There'll be a video up on the YouTube channel tomorrow, Saturday, as there always is. I'm going to continue taking Sundays off from YouTube content for the foreseeable future, though. Sunday video metrics have been kind of middling. And it hasn't hurt the channel as a whole to start skipping that day. Skip. What a wonderful draw. That is true. It's a little bit less work. With working with the full-time editor, YouTube hasn't been too bad though. Enjoyed. YouTube. The YouTube product quality is higher and feels better having the editor working on things. Yeah, Gambit doesn't discard when there's nothing for it to destroy. I had that come up once or twice before. What a sad cello. this work exactly?
Wakanda forever!
This is... I don't know, how does that work? What if they lose their Zola 50-50 and they end up with 34 here? Is that enough? I'm adding 10, 11, 12. Divide by 3. I think we lose even if they... I think we lose even if they miss, and we definitely lose if they hit. Don't they always win? So, if they hit the Black Panther first, it's 34? Yeah, we're at 31. Okay, 31 was my understanding. So, if they hit like this, we still lose here. This was the I wasn't sure on the math. Because if they hit the other way, the Panther is 64, so they go to 66. But this way, it's only 34. We were short no matter how you slice it there. Pretty unlucky lockjawing in the middle. Finally got some Thor boosties. That's a good one. Ooh.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir! Mjolnir!
I agree that Jean is better for us than them. Is this the play? Or would I rather do this? I kind of like having a chance to pull hammers. And Jubilee has a chance to help me fill here. I think I like this. I also think I should probably snap them. We want to try and draw hammers. I mean, we're not guaranteed to have Mother of God. People wanted to not play the Jubilee. And the only mistake here was I should have snapped them. The only mistake here was I should have snapped them. I am confident. Could have had another cube, chat. They were calling all day, every day there with their double Elsa. This deck's not very good at our win a location with 10 power or less mission, chat. Feels like we're gonna struggle on. Finishing that one out while we play this. If there's any competitive Elsa Jean decks, I just don't think Jean is very good into the decks that are at the top of the metagame, right? Because there's just so many other Elsa decks. You have Porked, Maoden. Untapped to have unworthy Man-Thing decks. I mean, we did our win 4 Man-Thing missions relatively quickly. We just played the Zabu Darkhawk deck. It's alright. Not good, but alright. Yeah, we went like 4-1 relatively quick. I think Zabu Darkhawk is a genuinely reasonable underplayed deck right now.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think that deck is significantly better post-Mobius than it was pre-Mobius. We are super dead here. I'd like to go next.
Escaped.
Jean, unfortunately, is basically a tech card. And we just haven't had a metagame where she's useful to be a tech card into. Hey, we won a location with 10 power or less, chat. Get that. Knocking out these weekend missions like a pro gamer. We thought we couldn't do it with this deck. I agree with that summary. Jean is good against Shuri and Destroy.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Mjolnir. I think I'm pressing the button. Can find an Infinite here potentially.
Victory.
Hammer then Jubilee. I don't think I want Jubilee to repull the hammer. I think I'd rather have her right now. Jubilee is 40% to hit something pretty big. The Hella discard package feels like it never actually happens. As someone who spent, I don't know, probably 4 or 5 hours playing this deck this week, I think the discard part is very reasonable and fine. Blade especially. So Blade, the best way to think about Blade is like this random Hella enabler while also being a cheap card that you can shove into Lockjaw. So it like, Blade in this deck helps you get big things in 2 different ways, essentially. You're right that this deck isn't like all in on doing Hella stuff. Like, there are plenty of games you win where you're just like the Lockjaw Thor deck, but I think having the Hella as a fallback for the games where your Lockjaw thing doesn't come together is like super reasonable. I've enjoyed this build a lot. I think in a game like this, I just tee up the Blade on 1 though. Just get the guaranteed Giganto hit. Noise. So Living Tribunal worth 6k if you have 30k in the bank. I think if you want to play Living Tribunal decks, it's probably a fine pickup if you're on that many resources. Living Tribunal's not really a card you can replace in a lot of the decks that play him. I think Living Tribunal's legitimately good in this deck, and the other Hela deck is also pretty reasonable. Wait, they didn't even play the... Why didn't they play the thing, chat? You're saying this deck would be markedly worse without Tribunal. I agree. Yes, that is what I'm saying. I'd like to dedicate this guaranteed Infinite discard into guaranteed Elsa kill to the person that just said this deck is all gambling. Maybe for you it's gambling, but for me, a skilled gamer of culture, it is a sure thing. Just draw your Jade Foster here, pick your Wasp up, play your 6-drop here in the middle.
Victory.
You forgot a humbled skilled gamer of culture, that's true. Alright, now you're gonna make me go look at my stats, chat. I'm actually curious. I don't normally look at my stats for things unless I think they might be good. Normally we just don't care, but sometimes they're fun for bragging rights. View my stats. What are we at with this one? Look at that. If that ain't the most hella number you'll see all week. 44% win rate, up 16 cubes. Things you love to see. It. I think this is better than the old Surfer Lockjaw deck we've been playing. Yeah. This was the Man Thing deck we played for anybody looking for weekend missions. This is also just like a list we pulled from Untapped. Those snaps tell me people don't know how to snap and retreat properly. Maybe the deck doesn't look like a Hela deck a lot of the time, and it's hard for them to judge your output range. You're right that most people don't retreat enough, but I also think the deck's good at juking people. You don't have Mobius, those this deck loses to Wave. I mean, having Hela is one of the reasons why you don't lose to Wave, right? I think we can beat them having a white hot room, Copio. I'm gonna go. I'm surprised I have to say this, but I have to say it with some frequency, so it's like, gamers. You should not come into someone's live stream and promote someone else's content. There's lots of great content creators making Marvel Snap stuff, and if you want to watch a different one, that's great, but like, don't Don't come into someone's channel and be like, hey, this other person. I call out other content creators all the time. If I want to call someone out, I will. But otherwise, just like, don't do that in my space.
Mjolnir!
Sideboard and Conquest force out specific decks? No. So, one of the things sideboards let you do is sideboards let decks that have hard matchups into specific things have the ability to actually be successful in matchups where they otherwise wouldn't be, right? Like, think about a deck that can't beat Wave but doesn't have room. Think about if your deck doesn't have Wave or can't beat Wave but doesn't have room for Mobius to start, right? Like you could play Mobius. Or think about if you're like, the bounce deck I played recently is a good example, right? That deck, in my opinion, does not have room to play both. Yeah, I think I want a Jubilee here. We've got 2/3 are good hits. I think I'm gonna Blade. Am I gonna Blade as well? I might Blade as well. Because if I draw a Living Tribunal next turn, I want to be able to play it. Take the bounce deck I just played. There's a Hawk, chat. Oh, there's a Hammer in the deck too. True, we're a coin flip. Take the bounce deck I just played, right? Like I built the bounce deck and I was like, this deck doesn't have room to play both Luke Cage and Mobius. If I was playing a format with sideboards, I would be able to start one of them in the main deck and then sideboard into the other one when it's convenient. That's solid. So this adds 14 to the table. Divide by 3 is 5. So we go up to 19 on the right and 19 in the middle. It adds 13 to the table because this is -1. It's probably good enough, right?
Victory!
All right, gamers, it's almost 4 o'clock on a Friday. I'm gonna hit one more ad roll on the way out the door to help hit my average for my contract for the month, but that's gonna be it for me for today. If you want an easy way to support the content, you're gonna watch a couple minutes of ads on the way out the door. If not, I'll be back on Monday. Be sure to check out a superly fantastic bounce deck over on the YouTube side. If you're looking for a new take on an old deck that looks to be competitive, we had a killer stats with this deck between yesterday and today. I think it's very fun and competitive. Catch you on the flip side, gamers. Oh, also be sure to check out my debate video with KM Best. He's good people. Click watch, click thumbs up. Lovely. That's what real gamers do, chat. They click the thumbs up.